Good evening, everybody. It's your boy Flamestrike coming to you live from Twitch.tv. Pretty close. Pretty close. I mean, if I had been another 30 seconds off, it would have been right at the end of the song. All night. There we go. Nice transition. You like that creation? Yeah, it cost me a lot of money. It cost me a lot of money. Hey, Pembo, what's up, man? Welcome in. Raz, I see you lurking there, dude. Right on. Welcome in, guys. Thanks for being here tonight. I appreciate it. It was tough for me on the weekend. After last Saturday, man, I got so run down. My health got way down the toilet. So what happens sometimes when I run myself, when I run my body down, it takes 4 or 5 days to recover. And that's a problem for me because diabetes, when you're low, your diabetes hits you harder. So that was one of the problems I had trying to get back. I couldn't stream on Wednesday, guys. I just was not, I was not feeling well at all. Like I could have streamed, but then you would have had me going, I would have been like falling asleep because I was so out of it. Let's just say that. So, it's better for me to take an extra couple of days. And to be honest, I was looking for a new game to play. While I was in bed, I was bedridden for 2.5 days, because it sucks the energy right out of you. So you really can't do much. And my girlfriend told me, just play a game, play some games in bed. It'll make you feel better. So I'm like, okay, fine. So I said, what am I going to do? I didn't want to play WoW because the minute I come online, Silo's there and I got to deal with all the drama and all the BS from, friends and whatever. And I just wanted to be left alone. I just wanted to chill. So I went, and Osiris, because it's in early access, I finished all 3 planets. There's only 3 planets. And I pretty much explored all the planets and got all the resources and whatever. And there was nothing else to do. So I'm like, okay, screw that. So I went out and I bought a copy of No Man's Sky. And believe it or not, in the beginning, I tried it. And I tried it on a friend's PS4. And it was dog shit. It was terrible. But the development team has come so far with the game. They have over 100,000 universes in the game. And it's just like, I put about the first day I played about 12 hours. And the second day about 10 hours. And then today I put in, 4 or 5 hours playing it. And I got to tell you, man, it's an amazing, if you like space exploration games like I do, it's amazing. Because it's never the same thing twice. Like every planet is pretty much the same. Every planet has different like races and features, but it's basically a sandbox world. But there are galaxies out there, and there's still galaxies in the game that even after all this time, nobody's discovered. So that blows my mind. The game's been out for what, a year and a half, 2 years, something like that. And there are galaxies out there that nobody's discovered. So I went to one and it says, this galaxy discovered by Flamestrike. I'm like, what? Nobody had ever been there. So you can actually get an achievement for that and uploaded it. I renamed all the planets and then uploaded it. I'll leave it up to you guys to find it in game. Wow. So 7 years. And there's still galaxies that like hundreds of thousand galaxies that have been out there. What's that for, Nation? What's the Keck W for? I mean, there are galaxies out there that nobody's discovered. And you progress through the game really quick. If you do the quest chains, you progress. And I went from having like a crappy little ship to a bigger ship to a bigger ship. Now I have a frigate. And I actually have and you can recruit other ships to join your fleet. So I got a frigate. You got level 60, Raz? Don't say 70. I'd be like, wow. No, his hunter was like 48 or 50. He must be 60 by now. Oh, nice, dude. Nice. So anyway, I'm going to do some more Paladin leveling tonight. I figured time to get back at my Paladin. I just got to check her rest. She's only got 72% rested. That should get me through half the stream tonight. So if I do run out of rested XP, I put in the title. I think I updated it. Let me make sure. Yeah, I updated it saying that, why does it still say mage loving? I don't get this thing, man. I updated it manually, and now it's still telling me the same shit it was telling me earlier. Update it again. There. Okay, it should update now. So basically, I may have to go either back to my mage or to my shaman or something else. And we'll see how it goes, We'll see how it goes. If I run out of XP and I can't get a group, then, I'll do whatever. Well, Raz, you're getting that further ahead than me. I'm only 41, dude, on my Paladin. I'm only 41. But a couple of other dudes, like my mage is almost 66 now, which is good. I definitely got to start grinding my warrior too, man. I got to get my warrior grinded. The good thing is, during pre-patch, I can get all of those tunes to 70 really quick, which is the goal. So even if I help Doc in the starter area with his 58 DK, once he leaves the start area, 58, I'm going to have a tune that's going to be that level. So I'm trying to get my Paladin to 58, and then I'll stop at 58 so I can level with Doc, right? So Doc can be grinding on his DK, and I can be playing my Paladin, and we can both, level together. All I know is I haven't played WoW since that day I felt ill. So since Tuesday night, I haven't actually played. So people are like, wow, how come I'm not around or whatever? And Silo, believe it or not, Silo's got big news. He started playing retail again, and he joined a Mythic Raiding Guild. And I said to him in Discord, I said, well, enjoy your Drac there, because I'm assuming, you know, he's going to buy the expansion, right? I'm assuming. I'm just looking. He's not. Oops, 1 second here. 1 second here. There. I unmuted myself on Discord just in case. So his last message to me, his last private message to me was, I've been playing a lot more retail. It's actually kind of fun now. I joined a Mythic Raiding Guild, and he linked me a picture of Wrath of the Lich King at returns at some arbitrary date in the future. Fuck if we know. Anyway, so I said enjoy your Drac there to him, just to give him a little bit more razzing. But anyway, guys, it's good to see you all. My Friday streams are much better. My Monday streams were a little slow this week. It was a little slow. I didn't understand it. There were a lot of people here, but I didn't get a lot of views on my video. So I was kind of going, what do I read into that? Well, that tells me I got to stream more on Wednesdays, because the Monday videos, like Monday's my worst stream day because a lot of people are raiding. So they don't get a lot of time to watch Twitch, right? Or they're doing other stuff. Wednesday's a little bit better, and then Friday's much better. So I'm hoping tonight I'm going to have, yeah, of course, Wrath is going to be better than Dragonflight, dude. Of course. I mean, even though it's history repeating itself, a lot of people are going to this new expansion in WoW. Especially Aladar was considering it too. He's considering it if it's any good, but he's like me. He's going to wait a few months. I'm going to wait till the deluxe edition comes down to like $40. You know, the extended super deluxe edition, it's 120. I'll wait till that comes down to like $40, and then maybe I'll buy it. You know, but that doesn't mean I'm going to play it. I'm not going to pay $129 to play an expansion in retail just because they put Drac Theory Evokers in and Dragonflying. I mean, that's all they have. The world looks beautiful. I was watching Nixium playing the alpha bit, and it looks beautiful. Like the world is like, it's the biggest zone. One of the zones, and I'm assuming it's the final zone, right, in that expansion, is bigger than Northrend. It's bigger than all of Northrend. So it's supposed to be the biggest zone that the WoW team has ever made. So I'm kind of amazed at that, because, I mean, it's fucking huge. You know, it's supposed to be freaking huge, and it allows a lot of ledges and stuff for Dragonflying. Right? Okay. Anyway, so let me get off the retail thing, because that's going to annoy me. I mean, people were saying, oh, you can fly your dragon now. You can actually train it and fly it. I'm like, dude, I've been flying dragons since original TBC 20 years ago. What are you talking about? Yeah, this new mechanic of flying and getting points and all that stuff doesn't do shit for me, boys. I remember just like, first time I got a dragon, an actual dragon mount, I think it was my bronze dragon. I think it was in TBC or one of them. Oh no, it was my Nether Drake. I got a dragon. And I was flying dragons before dragons were cool. And now they're like, oh yeah, but they're customizable and whatever else. I'm like, it only took you 20 years to get there. Thank you, Guild Wars. Because that's where Blizzard pretty much got the idea. Anyway, to get back to Classic, I'm going to try to do some Paladin leveling tonight. I mean, maybe we'll get lucky and get a group. That would be awesome. If I could get a dungeon like a Mara or an Uldaman or something like that. I mean, personally, I've had my fill of Cathedral. I think I'm done with Cath. I'm just going to put in here 41 Rep Pally, looking for group. Mara / Ulda RFD. Oh, by the way, guys, I don't know if I mentioned it to you the other day. My Paladin's level 41 res. 41. So I tried to do this little Paladin quest. Hang on a second, I'll show it to you. The Path of the Adept, okay? Now I figured to get my blood tabards. Oh, there we go, look at that. Wonderful bot, just caught another guy. Thank you, Yurka. You're going to get yourself banned, perm ban. Thank you. Goodbye. Love my bots catching those stupid spammers. Lol. Anyway, now you know why I love bots. Now you know why I love bots. I love banning them. You know, I love my anti-bot protection that bans those guys. I mean, it's worth it. And I'm considering paying and buying the yearly subscription to the bot program that I use for that, just to prevent people from spamming my channel and stuff. I'm an artist. What do you mean I'm an artist? I'm not an artist. I'm smart. See, I'm what they call, okay, I'm wearing a black hat today, but I'm what they call a white hat hacker. I've always been into scripting and stuff like that, you know, since I was a kid. And anytime I can get the hand up on these spammers and telemarketers and stuff, I take it. So they hate calling me. Telemarketers hate calling me because immediately you get blocked. Like, I don't even have to do anything. There's a program out there that allows you can use it on your cell phone that allows you to instantly block them so they can never even leave a voicemail, which is amazing, by the way. But I can't tell you the name because it's a paid program and I don't promote them. Anyway, until they sponsor me, I don't promote them. So anyway, yeah, he's gone. Stick a fork in that guy, he's gone. New sound clips haven't played for a while. Oh, this is all the bots. Hey, I can't hear it. Can you guys hear it? I couldn't hear it myself. Oh, helps if I turn it on. And my music, I think, is a bit loud today, boys. Let me turn it down. One of those days for me, I guess. Lol. Anyway, I think every time I restart Windows, my Stream Deck gets reset. I don't know why. Let's try another one. Let's see. Okay, that one works. That one works. But it's supposed to stay reset. Yes, Raz. Professional streamer, dude. Oh, that's creation. Creation. Thanks, buddy. You guys are killing me. You know, don't bot me. You better be prepared to die, sort of thing, right? Yeah, funny. Anyway, it's one of those things where now you got me all screwed up now. Thanks, creation. I appreciate it, buddy. I lost my train of thought. So we got rid of bots. Bots are gone. Good. So moving on. I'm hoping to get a group on my Paladin tonight. Hoping everything goes according to plan. And if it does, great. If it doesn't, there you go. That's even better. Oh, I can see why my title stopped updating. Because my Stream Deck, for some reason, doesn't update my Twitch page. It's supposed to. I have an app that does. But I always end up having to go back into OBS and push it again, which is really weird. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. Thank you, Rez. The horn doesn't scare me anymore, by the way. Appreciate it, dude. But anyway, it's one of those things where diabetes is serious shit, guys. I'm not going to lie. It's serious shit. And I get what they call diabetic retinopathy. And retinopathy is where it affects your eyes. So your eye shape will change based on your blood sugar level. So think of your eye being round, you know? Well, mine goes like an egg instead of being round when I have retinopathy, which pretty much can make it go blind. For me, most days it's just I have to put on my reading glasses, right? So when I'm gaming, I have to pop on the old grandpa specs and use those. But tonight, believe it or not, my vision's back to normal. So that's how I know my diabetes is, you know, it's starting to take a backseat again. Plus my blood sugar has been good. It's been green, you know, so that's great. Green meaning it's within tolerable levels, right? Not yellow, not red, but green. Anyway, yeah. So I missed you guys. I wish I wanted to stream so bad on Wednesday. It's just I wasn't physically capable of doing it. But anyway, so finally we got Boba's. I got some other gear too for Boba, by the way. I got her a Jazzern chess piece, some Scarlet Dog shit. You know, I'm still wearing some mail. I could have bought some plate. but I didn't want to spend the gold. Oh, Raz, appreciate it, man. Nice. If you're off tomorrow. Well, I'm off tomorrow and the next day and the next day after that and the next day after that and the next day after that until August 1st, man. I'm on vacation. August 1st, I go back to work. So that's another thing that helps me a lot too. The more rest I can get when my diabetes is bad, the quicker I can come back to streaming. You know, so if it takes me 2 or 3 days, you know, please bear with me, guys. I know some people get upset when I don't stream. I actually got comments like, dude, where are you? You're supposed to be streaming, you know? And I'm like, well, excuse me, but real life has gotten in the way, you know? So you're like, take your copium and just, you know, chill, right? Just chill. But anyway, all jokes aside, that was like one person. But I really appreciate everybody coming back, and it makes it fun to play WoW with people here. And maybe down the line, guys, I might start playing some other games. I'm not going to say what they're. I would love to play F122 with Raz, to be honest, Raz. But I still haven't found. I have this RC controller, so you hold it in your hand like this, and it has the wheel on the side. It's made by a company called Interact, and I got that years ago when I used to play in the Formula One leagues. Years ago, I'm talking like 10, 15 years ago. Like 2002, 2004, you know, I played in the Formula One leagues, and I was actually pretty good. I was like ranked like 250th in the world or something like that, which I thought was pretty good, to be honest, because, you know, I drove for the shittiest team there was, Minardi. So I thought I was doing pretty good. Back then, they had Minardi in the game. That was the last time I played, by the way. So I'm thinking about getting back into that again, too. So maybe, Raz, down the road, you might see the old Mercedes creeping up behind your Red Bull now and again. if I can get the controller to work, because I don't like wheels. I don't like driving wheels. I had a really good Logitech driving wheel, like a really expensive one. I hated it. Yeah, Minardi is gone, dude. Well, actually, Minardi got bought by Sauber. Sauber got bought by whatever. And now they're owned by friggin' Alfa Romeo, right? Because Alfa Romeo is still Alfa Romeo Sauber. That's the official name, right? Anyway, yeah, Minardi got bought out by Sauber. So, you know, they're still in F1. They're still dog shit, but they're still in F1. They're just changed names like 15 freaking times. But believe it or not, I have one of my wallpapers of a Minardi, and I think it is Mark Webber that used to drive for them. The picture I got, I think, is Weber when he was a rookie, when he was like first in. Oh, Minardi's Toro Rosso? Is it really? Are you sure? Because Alfa Romeo Sauber is, I'm pretty sure. Well, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Okay, well, they still suck. You know, Gasly and what's his name, Yuki Tsunoda. I mean, okay, Gasly could be good if he had a proper car. But Tsunoda, I call him the Mad Dasher because he likes to, he goes in straight lines. He doesn't know how to turn, you know, and when he does turn, he spins out or hits the wall or does whatever. Right? He's another, he's just like Nikita Mazepin, you know. Alfa Romeo Sauber was Sauber. Hello? Sauber low? Anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If you're not first, you're last in F1. That's just the way it is, dude. It don't matter how good you are or how bad you are. If you're not first, you're last. Much, right? But I think Max has got his work cut out for him this weekend, man. I was watching free practice today, and Ferrari and Mercedes are right up there, man. Look out. Look out. Oh, and by the way, DeVries drove in free practice one this morning. Drove Lewis's car. And did a pretty good freaking job, man. He was right up there with George. I mean, not quite as fast as George, but I mean, it's his first official drive in the car, in this year's car. All the practice he had as reserve driver was in last year's car, which was like way better than this year's car, obviously. But this was his first official drive in this car, and he did really well, like really well. Yeah, dude, I so hope they go back to V10s. I mean, the turbo hybrid area is like, it's going to be a star on the record books, and it's going to be, this is when we sucked ass and had to drive hybrids because of the stupid rules. Now, hopefully, with Vettel driving his 1922 or 1992 World Championship winning Williams on 100% biofuel, then they should be able to do the same thing with the newer cars. You go back to V10s, dude. If they did that, okay, let me tell you one big thing. U.S. manufacturers have been trying to get back into F1 for years, and if they go back to V10s, I guarantee you a Ford Cosworth will be there. A Ford Cosworth engine will be back in Formula One, and if not Ford, it will be Chevy. Somebody will be there with a U.S. manufacturer. You watch. Especially if they go V10. Because Andretti's trying to get in, and Andretti has an exclusive contract with Honda, and there's already 3 or 4 Honda-driven teams, including Red Bull, so they don't want another Honda manufacturer. They want somebody else. Yeah, me too. I prefer V8s over what we got. But they're considering, like Formula One is considering going back to V10s if they go with 100% sustainable biofuels, right? If they do that, it's going to be just like old racing. It may not be as fast, and it may not be as quiet. People don't like the sound. I don't like the sound of the cars these days. I miss the V10s. I miss the V10, the loudness of the V10, man. And that sound, I miss that. Going by you on the going by the camera and hearing that, that wonderful V10 noise over what goes by you now. Pew! It sounds like a friggin' electric car. That's what we got Formula E for, boys. We don't need Formula E in F1. Okay. Anyway, so it looks like I'm not getting a group away tonight, which I thought. Let me get myself into looking for group board and not link my stupid stuff there by mistake. I do this. You see how my game lags out for a second there, man? Every time I open this add-on, it lags out like crazy, which is really weird. I guess it's so big. That's what she said. Wait. Okay, let me try it again. Usually when I post here, okay, that's screwed up. Let's try that again. Clean that up. Maradon. I hate when I do that and it doesn't delete all my previous comments, so now I got a big thing. 2020 cars have been becoming slower. 2020 was a peak. Nothing will ever beat the speed of the W11. True. However, weight ratio to power. So you got to understand that. If they keep the same current ground effects packages like they have now, and they put a V10 in it, that car is going to go faster than a hybrid. Guaranteed. Because there's no, you know how it is. You got a nice fast lap and you get to charge your battery for a lap. Then you get a nice fast lap and you charge your battery. That'll be gone. We'll be right back to power all race. Now, the only thing that's going to suck are the biofuel cars, if they do it, going to have enough fuel to run the whole race. You know what I mean? Because there's going to be a lot more thrown into the mix now because you won't have the electric power to make up for it, for the fuel mileage. You're going to have more fuel. And that may mean bringing back refueling to Formula One, which they said they would never do, by the way. But they do it in every other racing sport, every other series of car racing. They have live fueling and stuff like that. There's no issue. The good thing about World Endurance is nobody touches the car until the fuel goes in it. And then they pull the fuel nozzle, and then the tires can be changed and stuff. So even if they made pit stops mandatory like that, it would actually be better for Formula One, in my opinion. Because it would mean that whoever's the best at getting the fuel in the car and doing the tire changes would get out first. Pit seconds. Can you imagine a pit stop being 30 seconds in an F1 car? How many laps down you would go? And then there'd be none of this bullshit about, going really fast for one lap and undercutting the competition. There'd be none of that bullshit. It'd be like, if your pit stop's 10 seconds longer than the other guy, you're going to be behind. There's no undercut or overcut or whatever. It's just, it's all about the pit stops, right? Which takes away from the racing on the track. And especially with DRS, get rid of DRS. The only reason DRS is there is because the cars couldn't pass each other. You bring back naturally aspirated V10 turbos or whatever they're going to do with biofuel, those cars are going to be passing each other just like the old days. Just like the old days when Alonso passed Schumacher on the outside. It's all about horsepower then, dude. It's not about driver skill. It's about horsepower, right? Yeah, Hamilton plus the W11 was unreal because they were so far ahead of everybody else, But like anything, all good things come to an end. Like Red Bull's four world championships with Vettel came to an end as things changed in Formula One, right? So the same thing's going to happen. I mean, Mercedes can't be the world champion for every year. I mean, it just would be boring. So now, with Red Bull getting it back and Ferrari being right up their tailpipe, it's at least make it exciting. But we need one or two more teams in there, man. What we need is a four-way win for the championship. And I'm not talking about two Mercedes, two Ferrari, two Red Bull. I'm talking about four different teams with a car. One car that's fast. The other thing I miss about Formula One was the spare cars. So remember when Schumacher would crash on lap 1? He'd run back, get in the spare car, and go again, right? They should bring that back. They should have a third car as a spare. They should always do that. Because I don't know about you, but when guys like Sergio Perez, who drives really well, gets put in the gravel by some other idiot, and he's out of the race, or like George Russell stopped to help Zhou when he crashed, and he's out of the race. I'm like, what the? That's all bullshit. Yes, at 130R in Suzuka was probably one of the best passes ever seen. And that exact car, the Benetton that he was in, was the one he drove this year on the track. And I was like, oh my God, it sounded beautiful. The V10 was so beautiful. Arch Venom, what's up, buddy? What's with the 3 stars, dude? Are you spewing comments that the bot is blocking? I don't know. Alderman, Maradon, and RFK. RFC? RFK, let's try that. Okay. So we got ourselves in queue, and I'm really sorry, guys. The content's not fantastic other than me talking. But there's a lot of stuff that went on this week. Oh, and one of the cool things I got to do, when I'm sick, I always think about my grandkids a lot because they don't live with me. And my granddaughter and me, we spoke on the phone, video conference for an hour. And I just watched her playing and having a great time, dude. It was like, it made me feel 100% better. Let's just say that. I wish I could record those calls because I would play clips for you. She's so goddamn funny. It's unbelievably, a 3-year-old is so funny. And not just because she's my granddaughter, because she does funny stuff. Yeah, I don't like Briatore either. I even like the guy, Franz Todt. I don't like him either. So, what does that tell you? There's a lot of bosses in F1 I don't like. Okay? I'm not going to name them all, but there's quite a few that I think shouldn't have their job. There's a few that are elite and a few that are dog shit. Let's just say that. I saw that. And let me tell you something, dude. Alander touched on that in one of his review videos earlier in the week I watched. And Blizzard never fucks up. They do it for a reason. And they do it every expansion. And every person goes, oh, this got leaked. Oh, this got leaked. They do it on purpose, man. They leak it and then retract it saying, oh, no, it's not right. We made a mistake. That creates hype. And negative hype is still hype. Okay? People could be like blasting on the forums for saying it and so forth. But that keeps the game in the scope of reality. Let's just say that. Because Blizzard is notorious for pulling their game back and saying, wait a second, this other company's going to launch their game on this date, so we'll launch the same day. And vice versa. Everybody does it, right? So when they say this is our release date, and oh, we made a mistake, and they redact it, that's creating hype. That's all it's doing. So, and like everybody, you guys are like a copium guys. You got the mask on. You smell the copium. More, you know. I've been playing this game for over 20 years, man. And I can tell you Blizzard does this on purpose. It's called constructive marketing. Yeah. Yeah, I saw it. Here, Silo linked it on Discord. Hang on a second. I'm going to try to find a post. He posted it to me, and then I guess he deleted it. It was here. But basically, that's what the Lich King returns at some arbitrary rate in future. Fuck if we know. That's his meme for it, okay? That's his meme. Anyway, no big deal. So, Arch, what does that tell you? You see, that's what you call mind control, okay? Twitch has got you mind controlled. And the only way to break out of that mind control and not to see ads is to do what? And I'm not telling you to do it. I'm just saying that's what they want you to do. So they're going, here's the blinders. You got to sit there and suck up our advertising until you do the following. And then basically they make you do it, and you do it, and then you don't see those anymore, right? It's genius marketing on Twitch's behalf, to be honest. A lot of people are upset at them about that. But I'm like, you know, ad blocker. And if you don't have ad blocker and you really don't like subscribing to channels, go get Twitch Turbo. I mean, it costs the same money as having Twitch Prime, but Twitch Turbo allows you to block like 99% of those ads. You know, it's just one of those things, dude. It's either you sub to somebody for $5 or you buy Twitch Turbo for $10. You know, it's up to you. Yeah, I saw it, and we were talking about it for 5 minutes, dude. So let me ask you a question. When those ads come up, do you get a small video player up in the corner of your screen, like up on this corner over here? You get like a small player? Because that annoys me. I'd rather see the ad full screen than see a little window and try to follow on. You know, when I watch Formula One on TSN in Canada, every commercial break, they shrink the Formula One screen so it's like this big, and then they have their ad playing the rest of the screen. But they don't have the sound on for Formula One, which annoys the hell out of me. So anyway, I emailed them and told them, guys, can you please make an ad bar at the bottom, like American channels do? They put an ad bar at the bottom like Google does with their AdSense, and they keep the thing going with the sound, and they just have their ads at the bottom. Why not do that? And they're like, well, you know, because we make more money this way. And I'm like, well, you just lost my subscription. I canceled the show. Enjoy. I canceled TSN because I watch it on F1 TV for free without commercials, full screen. I get the Sky TV announcers just like they do on TV, and I don't get commercials. So, yeah. And it only cost me $79 a year for unlimited. Plus, I get to watch all the other kind of racing series that VIA is in charge of. So, the Porsche Cup and all that stuff, which I like, and F2 and F3, you know. Anyway, and then they have all kinds of shows like Sky Specials and stuff like that. So, I mean, it's worth it. Let's just say that. But yeah, TSN lost my subscription, and I'm like, okay, well, when I spoke to them on the phone, I'm like, well, thanks a lot. You have a good day now. Canceled. Yes, dude, you can watch, and that's another good thing about F1 TV. You can watch any race back to, I think, 2006. Because that's when the TV rights were originally given to television. I think it was 2006 or 2003. One of them. You can watch every race in full, you know, in high definition on F1 TV. And I'm not promoting them, dude. I'm not sponsored by F1 TV. I wish I was, but I'm not. But yeah. Yeah, they have races from the 80s, but they don't have like, it's not Sky TV coverage. It's some like, whatever it was, channel back in the day, right? They have like Murray Walker, and then they have some shitty ass friggin' graphics on screen that are from 1970s. It's crazy. But Murray Walker's a great announcer. You know, he was one of the best, right? BBC. Okay, there you go. I rest my case. So anyway, we haven't got any luck yet. Maybe I should go and try. Oh, yeah. I was talking about the Path of the Adept quest. So I got all these parts completed. I went to Black Fathom Deeps to get the core gem for this quest. It dropped, and then I went to pick it up, and I couldn't loot it. I don't know if my inventory was full or something happened. I couldn't loot it. So then I farmed it for another 3 hours, killing the mobs, and never dropped. So I abandoned the quest. I went back and did it all again. I got to Black Fathom Deeps, and the core gem never dropped. So, no ads. Oh, no, that's cool. So, I'm stuck with this quest. I guess, you know what? I'm going to go fucking do it. Because basically what happens is, if I go in there today, and I get that core gem on the first mob, because I originally got it on the second mob that I killed. If I get that core gem, like today, I'll know it was a glitch. But if I don't get the core gem and I have to abandon the quest and do it all over again, because I want the Blood Knight Tabard. And to get the Blood Knight Tabard, you have to do all those quests to get it. You just don't get it. You have to do all of the, you know, adept quests or whatever the hell they called them at the time. So I'm going to go there. I'll probably get a group now too. I'm going to go there and hopefully I get the core gem right away and can turn the quest in. Because then they give you another quest, another Paladin quest to do whatever, and then another Paladin quest, and then eventually you get the Blood Knight Tabard. Right? Well, that was one of the goals for me making a Paladin. I want the Blood Knight Tabard. Look at these guys, man. Oh my God. Ignore. Yeah, I'm gonna level my pally. That's what I'm on right now, dude. I'll level my pally. Oh my God, this guy keeps coming back, man. Ignore. Some of these boosters, they just keep coming back, dude. They keep coming back, no matter what you do. I don't know how they're hacking this app to get in there, but you blocked them and they post it again. I think it's bugged. Oh, what level is it? 41. And like I said, the only reason I went back to do those Paladin quests, because you have to go to Shadowfang Keep. You have to go into the Ghostlands and go and get the insignia. Then you have to go to oh fuck, there's two. You have to go back into Ragefire Chasm, and then once you're in there and you get all that stuff, so you have to get the ingots from Shadowfang Keep, the Blood of the Wrathful from RFC, and the Blood Knight insignia from the Ghostlands. Then you have to go to Black Fathom Deeps and get the core gem. And according to the quest, it says it drops off any mob. It's a low-level quest, like level 20, but I never did it. 23 dungeon quest. So I never did it. And I mean, I checked on Wowhead, to get the Blood Knight Tabard, you have to do all the pre-quests. So as you're leveling, you're supposed to do these quests, right? For the Blood Knight Tabard, dude. For the Paladin quest chain, for the Blood Elves. Anyway, as far as I know, they may have taken it out. I don't know. But I can't find anything saying that they took it out. Right? So you have to do this. You have to do the quests. Like the first one you do is you have to go into the Ghostlands. You go in this cave and you kill the center Paladin. Right? You have a contest. And you kill him and then you go back and turn it in. Then you get another quest. And then you turn that in. And then you get this quest. And then you turn this quest in. Okay, Pembo. Yeah, man, I'll see you in a bit. Thanks for popping in, dude. So anyway, I'm wheezing again, guys. Let me get my inhaler. Give me 1 sec. Okay, guys. Sorry, someone sent me a whisper. Invite me. I'm like, dude, I need a group. I'm not looking to invite you to make one. So I just took my inhaler. Oh, Arch. Arch, that's funny, dude. And you didn't get reported for your name? What the hell? I can't say his name, guys. The first quest you do as a blood elf in the Ghostlands. So you talk to the Paladin trainer, and then he sends you to the Ghostlands to fight this Eder Paladin in a cave. And then once you turn that quest in, it's called something of the Adept. And then you turn that quest in, he gives you another quest to go and kill mobs or whatever, and you do that. And then the third quest that I'm on is the one where you got to go to all these dungeons and do shit. So I'll show you the map. So the first one, where's the lake? I think it's here. There's a lake. Oh, here's the spire. It's right here on the island. There's the cave right there. So the Isle of Tribulations, they send you to kill another paladin in this cave. And you kill him, and then you go back and you turn it in. You go to Tranquility, and you go back to Silver Moon, and you turn it in. And then you pick up the second quest from the Paladin trainer, and they send you somewhere around here to kill trolls or whatever it was. And then you bring that back into the Paladin guy, and then they send you out to do this quest. So this quest, the one that I'm working on right now, it's called the Path of the Adept. And I need a core gem, corrupted core gem. You remember the chain, right? Okay. So anyway, once you've done those, as you level, you should have done them anyway. If you did the Ghostlands, you should have done them. Hey, Faceman, welcome in, dude. Yeah, so did you do the Path of the Adept? Did you do it? That's the quest where you got to go to, like I said, Shadowfang Keep. And in Shadowfang Keep, you got to get the ghost ingots from inside the stables. Then the second one is you go to, well, RFC. Okay, you've done those. Did you do this part to get the core gem? You have to go down into Blackfathom Deeps, and you have to kill mobs to get the core gem. If you've done this, and it didn't bug for you, I'm surprised. Because it bugged out for me. I haven't been able to complete it. So I'm going to try it again. And let's hope it works. And obviously there's going to be no mobs here because there's a bot farming. Usually that's the case. There's probably a bot. Oh, there's a druid. 26 druid. Okay, it's not a bot. The good thing is I can run by all those guys and just kill these. Oh, I got a proc right away. No gem. Okay. Dude, you should be able to right-click that off. Yeah, bots have always been in hinterlands, dude. They haven't migrated. They're just there. They've always been there. It's just people don't notice them as much. I mean, I was there the other day. I reported like 30 people for botting. It was like insane. Okay, this is what was happening the other day. I wasn't getting the core gem to drop. And it could have been just shit luck, but I think the quest is bugged. Now, let me double check my inventory. I don't have a corrupted core gem in my inventory. I don't have it in the bank, as I already checked. And I was here forever. And then I had to abandon the quest and redo it. And I think you have to come here first. I honestly think you have to come here first before you do the other ones. But I didn't do that. I always came here last. So the big problem with that is I ended up spending like literally 3 hours in here and never got the item to drop. I mean, I killed these guys over and over and over again. I've tried in the instance. I've tried outside the instance. I killed every oracle in the instance like a dozen times. You know, it's crazy. And it just doesn't drop. And I think it's not that it's a shitty loot chance, but I think it's bugged. Hey, can you hit her, please? Thank you. So anyway, it's one of those things, right? Yeah, it's a weak two-hand sword, but it gives you another quest along the path of the adept. And that next quest, I don't know what it is, but you have to complete this quest if you want the Blood Knight Tabard. If you don't complete this quest, you can't get the Blood Knight Tabard, as far as I'm aware. So if somebody can debunk that, I would appreciate it. Someone, if you were my Mythbuster, that could debunk that and say, well, hey, I never did the quest and I got the tabard at 60, I'd be like, okay, then I wouldn't do it. But as far as I'm concerned, from what it says in the lore, I mean, it said in the quest, I mean, you have to complete all these quests as you level so you can get the Blood Knight Tabard, because you have to do them all. And you can see it says Corrupted Core Gem Path of the Adept, so that means that I haven't got the item, even after killing all these guys. Dude, I wouldn't do this quest. If it wasn't part of a chain, I wouldn't do it. I'd be like, okay, skip it. I'm not doing it. I got no mana. I love this Ravager. I just wish when it started, it would give you a bar down here or something where you could just right click and kill it. But you can't. Yeah, you actually have to go up here onto your buffs and right click it off. Or just let it keep spinning forever. And I've had times where I've gotten like 6 procs in a row, and it's like, it keeps spinning for like 3 minutes. It's crazy. I get hiccups today. It's about 2%, but like I said, the first day I was here, I killed 2 mobs and I got it. But I couldn't loot it for some reason. And I think maybe my inventory was full. So I abandoned the quest and redid it again. And when I abandoned the quest and redid it again, you will get the tabard if you plan. Yeah, but I thought you had to complete this chain to get the quest to get the mount. Okay, so if I don't have to do this quest, that's good. You're talking about the Dire Maul quest where you go in and get the. Well, I don't even think you have to do that now. I think they basically removed the achievement or the quest thing. But I thought you had to go to Dire Maul to get it, and people are saying no, you just buy it. Okay, True Masters of the Light. Do you know what the pre-quest is for True Master of the Light? Because if that's a chain that this is part of, well, then I'll have to do it, which sucks. I'm on Mage Weave. Holy shit. Let me just clear out some of my bags. Because as you can see... Oh, I don't need you. Sorry, guys. I didn't plan on vendoring shit. But that meat, I cook it up. This too. This too. And these BOEs, I'll send to my bank alt. Poor stand, poor strength. This is the first quest. A summons from Lord Solinar. Okay. One sec. Okay, one sec here. I got a guide, a video, and I'm just going to put it on for a second.
Find the guy you have to talk to this NPC location.
Okay, so the first guy you get to talk to.
And now,
okay, I'm going to show you this for a second.
This location, jump
okay,
down and talk to this NPC.
So here, you'll see
get to the trainer location.
The Paladin goes in here. Okay, you see this guy right here? He's already got a quest. This is the guy where the quest that I just got that I'm on. You get it from him. So that's why I'm thinking this is part of a chain. You understand? So every time this guy gives you a quest, you got to turn it in. It's Paladin only quest. So that's why I'm thinking that. But if that's not the case, then great. Then I just won't do it, right? But I don't want to have to go get my epic Paladin mount and they're going to say, oh, you got to go back and do this quest. I would be pissed. So can someone find the quest chain from start to finish for Paladins where you start your first quest and then you go through as a chain? Does it say that this quest that I'm on, the Path of the Adept, is a prerequisite quest? Because if it is a prerequisite, that means I have to complete it before I can get the Epic Mount quest. Right? I mean, if I can't complete it, I can't get my Epic Mount. Simple as that. That's what I'm thinking. So we got to see what happens. And if I don't get my Epic Mount, well, I'm just going to grind Undercity Rep to Exalted, and then I'll just buy a friggin' Undercity horse and be done with it, right? Why didn't I send those to my bank? I don't know what the 3 stars means, dude. I'm assuming that's a bot. Just a vid. Yeah, but the vid doesn't tell you from start to finish, does it? Does it tell you all the quests? You have to put it on Discord, dude. If you have the video, don't link it in chat because the bot will block you. It even blocks me, dude. So I don't. It's so good it blocks me too. So basically, you have to go to my Discord and post a video clip in the Discord. So if you go to my Discord and you put it in the general or whatever, you can post it there. So according to it looks like Blizzard's website, they said that there's the 50% XP buff is going to go alive on retail, but not on classic. I guess nobody cares about retail, so it's irrelevant. Okay, TBC, I'll look it up. Is it on Wowhead? TBC, Epic. Epic Mount Guide. Epic Mount. Okay, I got it. Okay, so I found the Epic Mount Quest Guide. But I need the Blood Elf one. Let's see, Blood Elf. Okay. So it's a YouTube video. That's the same one that I just had. Cool.
Accept this quest. And now
okay, so you took that quest, blah blah blah. He sends you here. 40 rune claws, 6 Arcanite bars. 10 Sungrass and 5 Dark Runes. That's pretty easy. Plus 150 gold.
Can be bought on the auction house. Accept the next quest. Now you'll be told to go to Eastern Flakelands at this location.
No pre-quest. Okay, that's good. So you just pay for it now. Is that what it is? You just buy it now? Hang on a second. I'm going to copy that. Okay, let's say level 60 Paladin Mount quest to Paladin. Talk to Silver Moon Trainer. Gives you a quest Talk to a Blood Knight downstairs. She wants you to bring her 40 rune cloth, 10 Arcanite, 150 gold. When this is complete, request 15 Scourge engineers and 3 meat wagons. These are located north of EPL. But it says you don't have to do that, right? Oh, by the way, your mounts cost 0 mana in Wrath. Right now, it costs 10% of your mana to summon your mount. In Wrath, it's 0, which is amazing. Yeah, so it says, after patch 303, I think there is no need to do the quest. You simply just need to train journeyman riding skill, and then you can buy train the mount from Paladin Trainer for 17 gold at level 61. 61. That's good. But you have to be 61, not 60. Okay, so here's what it says. If you want the tabard, the Blood Elf tabard, the Blood Knight, you have to do the quest. Okay, so you have, like, you can get it, but if you want to get if you want the tabard, which is what I want, I don't care about the mount, really. I know I can get the mount. But if you want the Blood Elf tabard, you have to do the quest for the rune cloth and the Arcanite bars and all that bullshit, which is dog shit. Okay, can somebody who just got a Paladin to 60 confirm that for me? Somebody who has a Paladin that just got 60, that went and got the charger, and do they get the tabard at the same time just by buying the mount? Hang on a second. I'm just reading the comments. So it says, at Exalted with Silver Moon, the mount is 480 gold. That's what it says. These are all off, dude. These are all old comments. Old comments. So the latest comment says, talk to Silver Moon Trainer, which gives you a quest, blah, 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 blah. 40 rune cloth, 10 things, 6 time Arcanite bars, 5 dark runes, and 150 G. 15 Scourge engineers, blah, blah, blah. That's to get the tabard and everything. She then asks you to buy Crepuscular Power, 150 G from the Poison Bender. The Arcane Catalyst, 45 G. Men are both located at Silver Moon, not far from her. Task of extinguishing the eternal flame in the Chapel of Stratholme, the church. Okay, you don't have to do that quest anymore. This quest has been removed. Be a second here. So basically, yeah, true. But the good thing about it is the tabards in Wrath, well, actually in Wrath you do have to wear them because they don't have transmog until Kata. Because I would just wear the Blood Knight tabard and transmog it into the other ones, right? But yeah, in Wrath you have to wear the tabards to get rep. So you're probably right. But I would still like to have it for posterity. So there are some things. I was a big time completionist in original, and because I'd never had a Paladin since original vanilla, I had an Alliance Paladin way back. I never leveled another one until retail years later. Okay, so I have a male Blood Elf on retail, but I had to do the quest to get the tabard and everything back then. Okay, but in Classic, I'd never had a Paladin, so if we're going by original TBC rules, then I shouldn't have to do the quest. I should just be able to train it. But to get the tabard, you got to do the quest. That's what they're saying. So we'll validate it. Hopefully, I'll get to 60, and then I'll go do it, and it will debunk it. And if I have to, I'll make a video for it, because then I can say, okay, this is debunked. This is what you got to do from A to Z. You know. I don't know, Arch. It's one of those things where I'm just like, I'm one of those completionist guys. I hate abandoning quests, man. So I'm going to abandon again the Path of the Adept. Now, hopefully I won't have to do it again. Yes, it's not worth. It's not a question of being worth or not worth, dude. So years from now, I'll still have the tabard. Because, you know, tabards, they don't have any place to store them other than void storage. That's the only place when that comes into game, right? And you have to pay to put them in there. I have on retail something like 50 tabards or whatever the max amount of tabards was in my void storage. Because back then it wasn't transmoggable, right? It wasn't something that you could transmog. So I had to pay to put them there. And I never deleted them because I'm like, shit, I had to pay gold to put them there. Pardon me. Okay. So platinum discs, that means I have to go to Tenaris, and I should be able to do that. I don't know why I came out here, by the way. Level 47 dungeon. So I have to go to Thunder Bluff. Yeah, I know, dude. It's not worth it at the moment. But you got to understand, there's things in this game that I do for posterity, not because it's worth it. You know? The same reason, the opposite side of that coin, I don't collect any epic mounts. Like, there's all kinds of epic mounts to get in game. I have one. Like, I have one wyvern that's epic on my mage. I don't give a shit if any of my other characters have epic flying mounts. I don't care, to be honest. I mean, I do have to buy regular flying for someone to, you know, to go to Tempest Keep and stuff like that. So, but I won't buy them epic flyers because why would you buy an epic flyer for an alt? It doesn't make sense. Unless that alt is making money for you farming, then that's a different story. You know? So, for example, even on my hunter, my orc hunter, who does farm, I had never got him an epic flyer because he really didn't need it. It wasn't a requirement. I have to go to Thunderbluff. Okay. So anyway, it's one of those things where you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't, man. Let's just say it. Why do these guys spam guild spammer? Why do they keep spamming their shit in... Oh, God. Too many spammers on this server, man. This fucking place is full of them. That's the one bad thing about Man Creek, dude. That's the only thing I don't like about this server is if you're not doing GDKP, there's no progression. Like, you might have, like, say of the 10,000 guilds on Horde side, you might have 100 of them doing actual progression runs, an actual raiding. Whereas the rest of them are raid logging or they're doing GDKP. And I won't pay 1 penny to a GDKP farmer because you'll never win an item because everybody that goes to them buys gold. Like, literally everyone. I mean, I went to 1 GDKP in the beginning of TBC on my mage. I was hoping to get a couple of pieces of tier gear. And I'm like, I need 2 pieces of tier 5, you know, to get my 4 set bonus. And I'm like, okay, I'll go. I had to confirm that I had 1,000 gold in my bank, because you have to put it in your trade window and show them you have 1,000 gold. And I had to go as a buyer. So if you don't spend that 1,000 gold, they're not going to invite you again, right? The first item I bid on, in a second, it went from 1K to 12K. Then it went to like 20K. And I'm like, okay, I can't afford 20K. What the fuck? You know, I got a good 1,100 gold payout at the end, which was good, but it wasn't worth my time. I had to spend 3 hours of friggin' doing a GDKP because we wiped a couple of times. It wasn't like a pro GDKP. It was just a pug GDKP, right? For nothing. I mean, the 1,000 gold I made, it cost me, I could have went and bought it. You know, and I don't buy gold, guys. I don't do it, like, at all. I promise you, I never buy gold, okay? If I don't earn it, I don't need it. Let's just say that. And if I bought gold, you'd see my tunes have a lot more gold. I've got a total of 2,616 gold on this server across all my tunes. Because, and you can see a lot of them are like 100 gold, 40 gold. The most I have is on my bank. You know, the rest of it is just like some like 600 on one, 200 on the other, 100. Because, you know, it's just one of those things. I got an invite to RFD. Someone is whispering me. Which one? Raise a fan? Because there's 2 dungeons with the same name. Okay, so I got a group. Nice. His name is Terry Bull. Lol. So we got Warlock, a 38 Paladin, that's probably a healer, and a Shaman, but no warrior, no tank, and no heal. Lol. This is going to be fun. I'll be in this group forever. That's why I always post Ret. I always post that I'm Ret. I don't say Paladin looking for a group, because then they're like, can you tank? I'm like, Razorfen. I got to do that because there's a couple items in there I need to get because I don't have any trinkets or anything yet. And most of my gear is green dog shit. So there's a couple of blues in there that I could use. Hang on a second. If I go to Atlas Loot, let me go to my, I haven't looked at Atlas Loot forever. I think it's Razorfen Downs. So there's a plate chest in there. It's level 40. Paladin. Can you show me Paladin only? There we go. Okay. You know what? This thing never lights up when I do it. Glutton drops. Shoulders, which are leather, which are dog shit. Nice mail belt, strength stand belt. 2-hand sword, 20 strength, 8 stam. That'd be an upgrade. I'd take that. If it dropped. Excalibur. I mean, I don't have a 2-hand sword, so the level 2-hand sword skill, I would need one. There's a plate chest that drops in there, or a plate helmet that drops in there to barboot. And I think that's it. There's like 2 or 3 pieces that drop in there that I could use. On trash, there is a cloak, which is garbage. I mean, I would be prot, and all my paladins I've ever played. Hang on, the group is trying to invite a. We're OP, the guy said, lol. If you can't find. Oh, he's looking for a tank. Oh, looking for a heal. We got a tank. We're looking for a heal. So I'm assuming this other warrior's prot. She looks like she's prot. Yep. Okay, that's our prot tank. So anyway, let me turn this quest in, guys, before I get distracted. It's over here. The Truth Seeker. Okay, it's over here. I mean, every paladin I've ever made, guys, has been prot or holy. My original one in vanilla was holy, and then I tried to level holy with Dawkin, okay? But since our stream schedules didn't match up, he out-leveled me. He's like level 50-something on his druid now. I can't keep up with him. So I'm like, okay. So I was holy while we were running together. Once he out-leveled me, I couldn't kill anything as holy. It took me forever because my gear was dog shit. Nice. Revered with Undercity. Nice, boys. We're getting there. I'll take that. It's an SM quest, but I'll take it. Because it's one of those things where... Sorry, I lost my train of thought, so I'll just start in the middle of one. I started to play originally as Holy. Then with Doc, I played Holy. And then when he out-leveled me, I couldn't keep up to him anymore. I just said, okay, screw it. I went prot. And then I couldn't get a group because there was too many tanks around. So I said, okay, I'll go ret. You know, for soloing, I'll go ret. 1,000 Needles is closer to RFC than Camp Taraja. Am I right? No, they're about the same. Okay, we'll go to Taraja. And I'll ride from there. It's no big deal. And so basically I was stuck between a rock and a hard place. Do I stay holy to heal dungeons? Or So they were just asking me in group, what am I going to do according to Pally Power? And I said, well, I'll do Wiz on everybody else, and I'll do Salve on the DPS. So for now, because I don't have the points to get Kings yet. You know, I haven't gotten, I forget where it's at. Is it in the Prot tree? I forget. Here it is right here. Kings. So I don't have any talents in the Prot tree yet. Eventually I will. I'll go and get Kings. But for now, I'm focusing on the ret tree because I want to max out my ret DPS first. So once I get Crusader Strike, then I'll go back to the Prot tree and I'll get Kings. Or Holy Tree or whatever the hell it's at. Prot tree. And get Kings. You know. Anyway, it's neither here nor there. And the good thing is I got food and water to last me. The only thing I don't like about Paladins, and this is something I had completely forgotten, is that Paladins are nothing but buff bots. And really, it's dog shit that Blizzard, after all these years, hasn't said, you know what, guys, we're going to get rid of the 10-minute buffs. We're going to make every buff 30 minutes, and then we're going to make all the buffs that require seals and stuff to be 2 hours instead of 1 hour. Because it would have been so much easier if they had done that. I mean, it would have been night and day. You know, it would have been night and day. But no, they left the 10-minute buffs in because they didn't have the original code, and to have to go back and edit the original code would have been too much work for them to do. That's why they didn't change it. You know, in my opinion, and that's as a programmer, a guy that programs for a living, if you don't have the original code and you don't have it commented correctly and you don't have a programmer that wrote the code, because don't forget, it was written in an old engine. Okay, it was written in the TBC engine, and they didn't have the code, so they updated the code to support the Legion engine. That's what we're all running on right now in TBC is the Legion engine. Okay, so they didn't have any of that original code, and I'm sad that the boys from the Salarius weren't given more credit and weren't invited to do Classic, because they should have been, because they could have got their code. Now, mind you, their code was bastardized because they had customized it for private servers, but they had programmers that knew how to write the code. You know, so there's an old saying: "Why reinvent the wheel when you can just give kudos in your comments to the previous person, right?" And it wouldn't have taken much for them to hire one of the original developers of TBC that was back in the day. One of the guys streams on Twitch. I can't remember his name. But anyway, he streams on Twitch, and he was one of the original programmers, to contract that guy to teach the team that's working on WoW today how to code that stuff. You know? I mean, programmers are programmers, you know? Sometimes what you got to do is you got to teach people. Oh, look at that. There's the pet. Anyway, if they had just kept one guy from that team, and I forget what his name is. Who? Anybody know the streamer? He's a streamer now. He used to be one of the original devs on WoW. He actually designed MC and stuff like that. I bet you somewhere in a closet, hidden in a bunch of old backup tapes from tape drives back then, he probably has a copy of the original code somewhere. Enough already is a priest. Sorry, I had a monotask there for a second. I got this healer spamming me. Hey, invite me to group, invite me to group. I'm not the group lead. Meh. Anyway, I'm here. The 27 troll male shaman. Not in ghost wolf form. Lol? Butt much? Definitely a bot. That same healer, that was the troll I just saw running down the road. That's him. He's like, invite, I'm a healer. I'm like, we're full, dude. Okay, let me just adjust my pally power. Make sure. We got no druid in the group. Druids are going to get wisdom. Oh, I like how it shows both paladins what we're set to. So mages are going to get salve. If we have a mage, I don't think we do, but Wiz, kings, salve, hunters, might, rogues get salve, ret aura, I'm going to change mine to sank, and then I'm going to switch my aura. There we go. And then the only thing I don't have is a druid buff. He doesn't have a buff scheduled for druid. So for me, Wiz, actually I should take salve too. I'll take salve. Shamans, Wiz, salve, kings, salve. What do they got for me? Paladin. Hang on a second here. I got somebody spamming me. So these are this guy I think is a bot too, but we'll see in a minute. There's too many of these guys that are not gilded with one syllable names. Oh well, not 2 syllable names. So this is definitely not a bot, I think. But this one I think is. Why do I say that? Because, well, he's got quest gear. So he might not be a bot. And he's got BOEs, those shoulders he got in here. We'll see how it goes. I think we're good. I'm totally new to Pally Power, guys. Like, it's not one of my favorite things to do. Let's just say that. And having these little windows open, I wish I had it so if I click salve, it would give it automatically to both. And having to manually click it to me is like dog shit. I don't like that. But at least it helps. You know, you're not going around clicking on them and stuff. You just cast it. Okay, so we get another paladin up here. 2 of them on the flight path. I got to bring the platinum disc back here. Remind me to do that after the dungeon's over. I'm going to have to go back there. Hey, you know what's weird, guys? Look at the game. It's so bright in the Barrens. But when we go in here, you'll see how dark it gets. LOL, no flight timer. And why is there 70 here? This guy is from Reminisce. These guys are selling boosts. So that's what this is. This is a booster. These guys are bots. I'm going to report them. Actually, I want to see who she's targeting. I don't have target enabled, but he clicked us all and then he ran by. So this guy is definitely in Reminisce, one of those botting guilds I told you about. So he's definitely going in here to either boost or whatever. It's funny how salve lasts only 10 minutes, man. So much dog shit. Yeah, so I'll run Sanctity Aura because it allows for additional holy damage. Holy damage done by 20. So it's good for the tank and it's good for me. Otherwise, I use Red Aura. So what's everybody up to, guys? You got quiet. I see a lot of you guys in chat still. Raz is probably getting ready for bed. I mean, soon he'll be in bed. I think it's 1 a.m. for him now. Actually, he's off. He said he's off tomorrow. So he'll be here for the whole stream. But I'm assuming he's going to put me on the TV and play at the same time, right? Nice, Raz. Dude, I can't wait. I can't wait until Prepatch hits, you know, so we can, like, hopefully Doc's team gets going. Speaking of which, is Doc online tonight? Dude, he hasn't streamed in like a week. I'm like unconcerned about him. He hasn't streamed at all, dude. Like, he's not even in game. I know he was building his, I know he was chopping trees down the other day and he was building his forge. But, I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe he's lost a bug. You know, because it's a lot of work for him to stream with the family, right? And having to deal with his, he calls them roommates, his parents. You know, it's tough. I mean, having a dad that's pretty much an invalid now, I'm sorry to say it that way, mentally, he's having some serious issues due to his accident. When my mom had dementia really bad, it was tough, man. It was tough to deal with. I mean, having to tell her who I was every 2 minutes, literally every 2 minutes. It was like, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? It's like a kid saying that. That was my mom saying, who are you? Oh, shit, wrong stone. I was at the wrong stone. So we're doing Razorfin Crawl, not Razorfin Downs. I thought they said Razorfin Downs. Oops. Oops. I got to change Pally Power. I hate this is in the way. I'm going to give Kings, or Might, I guess. Let me just buff this, buff this. So it said allows you to give a separate buff for tanks. I can't figure it out. Click on a person's name and assign a 10-minute buff. Now, there's a reason I'm going this way, guys. Not because I'm lazy. It's because mobs won't path to you if you do that. Especially with the Psalm rule set. Now, that mob get aggroed on me even after the Paladin had aggro. You see what I mean? So I went up the hill and around and whatever, trying to avoid the other mobs. But if you're in a group with the tank that aggros, or a person that aggros, they will bleed aggro onto you, which kind of blows my mind. Okay, I gotta look at Pally Power for a sec. List of names. Auto assign. Okay, what was fed? We're gonna give her might. Got it. Yes. OMG. It keeps doing it. Okay, one sec. Let me fix this. Might. Okay, let's try this. Now I got it. Okay, we're good now. So I learned something new about Pally Power. You actually click on the name of the person, the name of the paladin, and it actually tells you, like it says right under their name, you know, what buff are you going to give. Boba Fett is getting salve, and then the tank is getting might. You see? Okay, that's good. Can I still get a cleave on that guy? It still hits him. He's literally 10 yards from me, and it still hits him. Nice. Nice. Good XP in here too, boys. Well, now that I know how to make Pally Power, I'm good. I get dog shit rings too. What's this? Spirit Strength. Okay, that is dog shit. I just wish there was you know what? I have to make slash cancel whatever. Shadow Turkey, welcome in. Good to see you. Oh, we got a pet. Dude, I am just trying to keep up with the shit. It's like crazy. This Paladin is going so fast. Welcome in, Turkey. Welcome in. Good to see you. Sorry I missed my stream on Wednesday. I just felt like dog shit. It was terrible. But I'm back now. But no more of those 8-hour streams on the weekend. Because that's, like, what happens is I get physically overdrawn, overtaxed. And then when my resistance is low, that's when my diabetes hits me hard. We also got a Warlock hellfiring like crazy. which is good though. My DPS is terrible compared to these guys, man. I mean, until I get my rotation down, it's going to be tough. This is what I need, more of these Ravager procs. I loved the time off. Yeah, dude, I did. I mean, I loved the stream, too. I mean, it was awesome. Actually... Oh god, I forgot. I could use my my other spell against these guys. They're undead. My judgment. 3-hour BRD, yikes. And I need mana now. I'll sit down and grab some mana. So the good thing is we finally got Pally Power set up, which is like huge for me. Nice tank level. Rats. Using that shock. 3-hour BRDs are hard to swallow at any time. I mean, it's tough. Warlock's imp is like going mental. Although, we're already too far in now for me to do this quest. There we go. Why can't I get the very beginning of a group? Like when we get into a group, why can't I do it at the very beginning? So I think the first thing is better than judging right away is I should be dropping Consecrate when there's AoE packs like this. Because it does way more damage. Wasn't terrible, only 3 wipes. People were just making jokes each other, so it didn't feel so bad. You know what? Those runs are the ones I enjoy. The runs where people don't take it super serious and they don't get butthurt and leave. Like if you guys remember, I streamed a BRD run the other day on my lock, and one of the guys just like after he died twice of his own fault, he was a healer standing in melee and he got killed and he just, you know, bailed. And I'm like, yeah, retail rage is bad. You know, you can't have retail rage in this game. If you have retail rage in this game, what's the sense of playing it? There we go. See, why can't I get procs like that? And I'm not cleansing, by the way. I'll lead up to the healer to do that. There, now my DPS is starting to pick up. LOS pull, nice. There we go, Ravager procs. Yeah, but you know what? The group we ended up going so far, and then, you know, our tank kept going away for smoke breaks. And anytime you get someone tanking and they just go for smoke breaks, that means they really don't care about the run. They're just there for themselves, right? So eventually the group broke up because the guy was stupid. Anyway, it's neither here nor there. That's what happens. So what I always tell people when I'm running a group and we go to BRD, I'll say, look, if you can't be here for the whole thing, don't be here. Because basically, you're just wasting your time and my time, you know, if you're doing that. Dude, why can't I get more Ravager procs? I mean, this is the way it should be. I should be getting procs like this constantly. Now, let's hope that I get some gear in here. And that the prop pallies don't roll in the same gear. And the big thing about Pally for me to relearn is, like, without Pally power, I used to have to manually buff everybody, which was a pain. That's one of the reasons why I never really played a Paladin. Because I don't like being buff bots, you know? Whoa. Pardon me. I mean, with Pally power, it's fine. With Pally power, it's fine. But without Pally power, I'm like, yeah, dude, that's just annoying. Like, if it's all 1 hour buffs and raids, I had no problem with that. Oh yeah, I have to get the loot window up so you guys can see the loot. So basically, I won one thing so far. Locke has won a couple, Shaman won one, Priest won one. The other Paladin hasn't rolled on anything, which is kind of weird. There, I leave the loot window up for you guys. I have so much add-ons on my screen. All the add-ons I have, all the add-ons I have are for, so to make it so you guys can see better. I personally wouldn't use half of these. So let me close this. I really don't like this, but I do that in case I have to heal. You know, someone wants me to off heal. Yeah, Arch, I hate add-ons too, man. I just wish I never had to use them. Period. And another thing Pally Power doesn't let you do, it doesn't let you buff in combat. Which is kind of weird. Now I don't get a Ravager proc. That's the worst part about it. Nice. But we are destroying this place, which is good. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. Like, this is Paladin and stuff. My weak auras I need to have for my rotation. You know, this over here, the spell timelines, that shows you my rotation as I'm casting them. You know? Normally, I don't play... I mean, I could play WoW with none. I could, and I have in the past. I've played it with none. It's just that I broke my... shit. Stamina spirit. Shit. Why couldn't you drop plate, dude? Yeah, it's a memory hog, dude. But I have lots of memory, 64 gig RAM on my computer, so I don't worry about it. That chain link, gotta love that, man. Yeah, it clogs my screen, you're right. I wish I never had to use it. Like, threat meters and stuff you have to have when you raid. I mean, normally I wouldn't have that on my screen, but you have to have it when you raid. And I used to raid quite a bit, so it's just there. Okay, just for you, Arch, the next time I stream, I'll turn off all that shit for you. Just for you. Okay? I'll turn off spell time here. Look. I'll do it right now. Turn this off. Where the hell is it at? Where the hell is it at? We'll turn this off. You gotta sit down to drink. I'll turn it off, dude. Don't worry about it. Just chill. I'll even turn off decursive, since I don't decurse. I use Elv, but I disable quite a bit of it. Okay, a little bit more gone. Is that better for you? Do you feel like this is a safe zone now? Like, they basically... Well, let's just say this, okay? Normally I would not have all these add-ons on, but I'm streaming, and streaming, some people want to see A, some people want to see B, some people don't want to see anything. Well, that's perfectly fine. My weak auras I use constantly, like, on every character. These are the... I guess I could hide those with Bartender. I don't really need them there. But, or I can move them to the bottom of the screen. I don't think it resets. I think you have to redo it. Okay, this arc HUD, I could also turn this off, or ice HUD, I could turn that off too. That just basically keeps me from looking down at my mana bars and stuff. But I've got my weak auras here. Yeah, they smashed this guy good, Cloth. We didn't get any plate drops. Well, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, that's because I got my plates down here and stuff like that, and my bar. I mean, yeah, I understand, dude. When it's cluttered, it gets weird. I don't even look at that stuff. Believe it or not, I don't even see that when I'm playing the game now. I get to the point where I just see my character and these two bars, and that's it. And everything else I don't really pay attention to. Here. Let's do this too. Paladin. I can't move it down any further. It's at as low as it can go, or it's going to overlap. If I do that, it'll overlap and you'll have bars at the bottom. So that's as low as I can put it. Yeah, we're resetting the dungeon because not everybody got a chance to get that stuff. Up the lighting. Up the lighting? What do you mean? You want me to make the game brighter? Oh my god. I'll do it when I get out of the dungeon, dude. They're trying to reset it. Just bear with me for a sec. Pretty soon I'm going to get a prompt. Look at SDIM? SDIM? What?
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Where the hell is my... There it is. Okay, I turned up a wee bit. Toby, welcome in, dude. Okay, it's reset. So the reason why we reset is not everybody could get the escort. How's it going, brother? Welcome in. Okay, now I know why it took so long to die. I was on the wrong target. Lol. Then I'll move again. Let me get mana. Yeah, welcome in, dude. The music is pumping 24/7 here. Well, not 24/7, but you know what I mean. For 6 hours on every stream, it's pumping. I do the best I can, guys. I mean, every once in a while I'll switch it up, you know, but most of the time you'll find that I try to keep it as fluent as possible. Same type of music, just different tunes. And I'll add or remove songs from the playlist. As people say, okay, I don't want to hear this one anymore. I'm sick of it. You know, then I'll remove it, right? For a couple of weeks. I'll just remove it from the playlist. Man, I'm not getting enough Ravager procs. Dude, we are smoking these guys. Like, smoke you. Oh, I need my loot window so you guys can see. Oh, I got to turn off spell timelines too. That's something else. Give me a second here. Add on spell timelines. Spell timelines. Just so you guys can get an a cleaner view according to Arch. Okay, done. And then my questy, my questy never goes back to the spot I put it in. I need some mana for sure. Nice. Go for it, dude. Actually, I haven't been to ZF on this Paladin yet. Because I've been doing other stuff, right? I'm not high enough for it yet. They need to be 44, I think. 44, 43, 44. But, I mean, after the group, dude, you want to tank ZF? I'm in. As long as we can fill out the group, sort of thing. Okay. I should really be wisdoming myself. Oh, I had a Ravager proc there and I interrupted it. That's the other thing too. If you cast a spell like a seal or something like that, it'll actually interrupt the Ravager proc. 42, I think you're right. So I'm almost 42. I'm like literally 12K away. It wasn't a roach, it was a rat. Well, I'm not doing as much damage as a tank, because obviously the tank consecrates every single mob, so... I mean, it's possible I could do it, but obviously also she's prot, so it's going to generate way more threat from their damage than mine, and way more DPS. I think prot does more damage with consecrate, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, like I've been telling everybody, I don't believe it was an oops. I believe Blizzard does that because negative press is better than no press, right? So I think every expansion Blizzard does the same thing. They announce it, and oh, we made a mistake, and they take it back, or they do something like, oh, we announced it on the wrong date. We're going to move it to this date. It's all of their ad team, doing what they normally would do, being dumb. So I don't believe for 1 second that was a mistake. I believe Blizzard did that on purpose. And to make a long story short, my loot window went away again. What? I gotta see if there's any bots in groups, because usually you'll see a lot of people needing on everything, right? So you got to be careful, because there are people that actually have characters that bot in dungeons. I mean, even some tanks, I've seen Pally tanks actually tank really well, but be bots, and they just need on everything. Like, it doesn't matter what it is, they need. And then you're like, okay, great. Like, this Paladin's doing really good DPS, 175 DPS, dude. Because by the time I get in there, I got mana, they're already got their conk down, and they're already doing damage, right? Yeah, I think Blizzard does that on purpose, to be honest. It's all marketing. And if you get a product and nobody's talking about it, like nobody's talking about it a lot, I got to get behind these guys. Like, I can't keep up. These guys are doing way more damage. And by the time I get my damage to the point where they are, and it's also gear too, you know what I mean? Casters have a lot of spell hit and stuff, and I have dog shit gear, so. I mean, plus, I haven't played a Paladin since original vanilla, you know, so I'm bound to be not good until I get the rotation down. I mean, I'm just trying to handle it. And stay with the marks. Maybe what I should do is just focus on damage and not worried about recasting seals. And even then I still can't keep up, you see? It's almost impossible for me to keep up. I mean, the Paladin tanks conk us so much damage, dude. And they get that 4 or 5 seconds where they're in there before me, right? And the lock is doing Hellfire. I mean, obviously ret DPS is not best DPS, as they say. Oh, shit. I had no mana. I was trying to cast Judgment, and it was like, no, you haven't cast a seal first. I'm like, what? And then I went to cast a seal, and I had no mana. I had to drink a pot. Again, I have no mana. Ooh, 120, 120, 123. Mine is better. I just look at the armor value, and also I'm getting a set bonus here, which sucks. It's just 2 defense. So I'll be breaking this setup once I get some more blue gear. And I'll be switching to plate because, you know, if you're going to be ret, you might as well have plate. And my water is level 35, and I'm level 41. Well, I wasn't ready, but I'm ready now. Like, why can't I get a Ravager proc here, you know? Instam mail. 7 strength. Actually, I'm going to need on that cloak. Somebody needed on... Who needed on that fucking thing? The shaman needed on the moonstone. I did better, but not as good as I could have. Yeah, this priest up here is getting oh, the shaman wasn't using Wind Fury. Wow. It's all good though. Man, I need some upgrades. Huge. Like, anything is an upgrade. You know? Bang a gun. Oh, I hate when that happens. Now I get the blade storms. I want those on the trash packs, and I get them here. Oh, I need that. Yeah, that's the one I need. I'm gonna need on that too. I'm not gonna win it. I never win against another paladin. I don't know why. Told you. I never win gear when I got to roll against another one of my class. Always lose. Grats. So this paladin loves to do the AoE farm kite, and I like that too, because that makes it easy for me. And now we get the patch too. I would love to get a Ravager proc now. Not going to happen though. I am going to equip that cloak, though, because it's 7 strength. I mean, this is 6 agi, 5 stamina, and I've had it forever, but I need a strength cloak. I need to up my attack power a bit. Yeah, 411 to 425 is a huge upgrade. Why would you use Hellfire when there's only like 3 mobs? I mean, I guess. I'm gonna open the chest this time. Probably gonna be dog shit in it. When I open it, it's nothing but food. Oh. I got a green, but it's like a dog shit green. Okay, wait for everybody to turn in first. Well, it's okay now. I guess we're resetting again. God damn it. Wow, this is a giant cluster F. Gotta drink while you can. Three minutes. My inventory is filling up with dog shit. I got the quest item, but I didn't get to turn it in. Damn it. So you got to sit down between all these poles and get mana. I have to, because if I don't, I'm going to be for the whole fight. I'll stand right next to Buddy, because if you don't, they all spawn like that. Yes, and leveled, guys. Ding. Whoop. And I got full mana at that time. Do I have enough time to put a point in? I'm going to have to look at the red talent tree later because I don't know which one to take. I'll look at it later. Yeah, it's one of those things where... It's one of those things where some people just don't wait, man. These procs are so rare, dude. I think I got it, though. Even though it didn't say did you accept it? I think I got it. Yeah, I don't have automate enabled, so I'm good. I thought I had automate quest enabled, which auto turns in, but I didn't. I think I got the O stone, but I couldn't turn it in. Yeah, and believe it or not, I don't think the crest reward is that good. I mean, I could be 100% wrong. It's been a while. I'm silenced because of this putrid stench. This is the last guy anyway. And of course, it's a caster wand. Yep, I didn't get it. Because he would have been here for me to turn it in, right? Or is it back at the guy? Yeah, people never learn, and you know what it is? It's greed. People are greedy, and they want to get that quest turned in right away. It's like, but I blame Blizzard for that. I don't blame players. I blame Blizzard, because Blizzard should have put, hey, this person is starting this escort. Do you want it too? You know, it was a bug that they never fixed, dude. Because you have to turn it in before that guy leaves, right? He ports out. If you don't talk to him right away, he basically turns in. Oh, you see, I got wisdom for Zep Zep too. Yeah. They asked me, am I a fan of Star Wars? I didn't call my tune Boba Fett, which was available, by the way. I could have taken it. Spelled Bobbafett. But it's a female, so I put Boba's Fett, you know, to be different, right? Wow, I'm trying to buff here, and this friggin' warlock is taking his time. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Turkey. They could have done, like, they could have just fixed it. And they could have said, when they turn it in, oh, one person in your group hasn't turned in the quest. And then when that person turns it in, then it would auto start. But they don't do that because they're too late. Well, like I said, they don't have the original code. So they can't go back and fix all of, like, people say, why don't you fix these quests? Well, it's not why, it's they can't. Because they don't have the code. They just can't do it, right? Oh, now I get the proc. I get the proc when there's no AoE mobs left. And of course, it's Caster Dude again. God damn it. It's Caster Dude again. Always Caster Dude in this guy. Never get the sword. Wait, what am I listening to? Okay, how the hell did that get on my playlist? No. And, I mean, it's not that I don't like Michael Jackson. It's just, I swear to God, man, somebody is got access to my playlist and they're just griefing me. Like, I think the girlfriend's griefing me. Putting songs in my playlist that are just, like, messed up, dude. And thinking I won't notice, right? Oh my God. I swear to God, it's got to be her. You know, trolling me hard. I mean, nobody else has access to her, though. Yes, please. Oh, this Paladin is nice enough. She's like, if the plate helm drops and you want it, you know, I'll pass. Because you know why? She wants the sword, the one-hand sword. But I'm not going to use a one-hand sword, obviously. So... Mana tap killed him. Nice. Yeah, I got all kinds of music. I would love to see them live, too. They're so good. Yes, I smoked that guy. Now I'm I have to sit down to drink, man. I don't have a choice. If I don't sit down for mana, I'm not going to be useless through the whole fight. I'm actually useless as it is right now. I feel so gimped as a rep pally. Wind Fury Totem, and I got the pop. Edgy Stam. Yeah, that's agreed. Agi's fine as a secondary stat, but not as a primary. Nice. I bet they were awesome, dude. I would love to see them. I don't think they come to Canada very often, though. You know. But I would love to see Sabaton with like someone like Iron Maiden or Judas Priest or something like that, right? That would be cool. But somebody that I really like. And I love the fact that we got Wind Fury Totem too. Damn strength, male shoulders, not as good as mine. Oh, Sabaton and Hailstorm, that would be a good concert. Wind Fury Totem is like beast mode, dude. I know on my shaman, actually my shaman is your level. Venom. Arch. My shaman is your level. He's 50, 51, I think. So I could always take him to ZF. Oh, I bet you Sabaton and Hailstorm was a good concert, man. Same in Canada. Yeah, you know what? A lot of problem with Canada and United States, the tax rates are just terrible, man. Having to pay state tax or province tax, provincial tax in Canada is bad because it's different in every province. And some provinces don't have it. Like Alberta doesn't have a provincial sales tax, but they do have federal tax, which sucks. And you literally got to pay tax on everything twice. Because if you buy something, you got to pay tax. If you sell something, you got to pay tax. You know, it's one of those things that's just friggin' bullshit, man. Wind Fury Totem is making my job so much easier, man. I'm actually starting to do some better deeps. Leather. Ooh, those are leather. Shit, nice stats. But leather. But it's an upgrade. Yeah, me too. Trying to decide. Yeah, I'm going to take those. Shami. Lol. He's elemental and he's rolling on fucking mail. Sigh. I know. But still. He did ask if he could roll, but I'm like, you know what? You're Ellie, dude. You're not fucking enhancement. I mean, they would have been great for Ret. Yeah. Man, my vengeance is proccing finally. Holy shit. Last band I saw live, a Flock of Seagulls back in March. Before that was Hall & Oates. Oh my god. Hall & Oates. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boys. Oh shit, I hit consecrate by mistake. God damn it. That's what I get. See, that's poetic justice. I let the buffs expire. I just don't care. Once I got no mana, I don't care. True. I mean, no shoulders would last me, what, 2 or 3 levels? It's too bad my vengeance takes forever to proc, dude. I think also it's the speed of this weapon is pretty slow weapon. And I'm starting to level it now, so I may have to get a new axe. Or a two-hand sword if the two-hand sword drops. I mean, I get mana at the wrong time. You know, really, I should be putting wisdom on myself. I think that's what I'm going to do. Going to give myself wisdom instead of salve. Just so I can keep my mana up a wee bit. A silenced paladin is a bad paladin. I mean, that silence is still going, dude. It's like literally 10-second silence. So bad. And it takes me so long to get mana. It's like ridiculous. That's the only disadvantage to having a paladin, dude. It's like a ret paladin should be like energy based. They shouldn't have mana. I understand why they have it, but you know. I understand why they have it, but they shouldn't have it. So I got to keep my mana. 8 years since you saw a band live. Wow. Well, the last time I saw a band live was Corned and Stained. That was actually a really good concert. And that was like, I don't know, 5-6 years ago, I guess. But it was good. A really good concert. Blew me away. So good. Now, it's been forever since I got a proc, dude. I have to cast a spell. I am off tanking this this mob. That actually sells really well. That Gloom Reaver and the Monkey, they sell really well. Dude, these buffs are killing me. I really dislike having to cast buffs. I mean, I guess later on in game, when you get the seals for it, makes a lot of difference. That's weird. My threat plate just threw an error. That's weird. Finally, we're getting procs. Holy mackerel. I need to get better water. At least she's giving me kings, which is really good. Sweet. Thanks. Although I won't use it, I'll keep using my dog shit water. So this water does 1992. The juice he just gave me does 1992. I got a protection scroll. I'm going to pop that on myself. Got to reset my seals. Why can't I get a proc now? Vengeance procs are hard to come by, dude. Holy mackerel. Oh, that would have been nice. See, I never got to see Linkin Park live with before their singer passed away. I mean, I haven't seen them live. I would have loved to have seen them. It's too bad the greats, they go like that, right? They burn bright and short.
Lads.
You hear Deadly Boss mods? You can just ignore the ads and let the conch kill them. Of course we get cloth. This whole dungeon has been cloth, dude. Yeah, at least I got the skull of the code bringer. All right, so we're done. Let me buff these guys one more time. We're gonna go outside and do the quests outside. Nice, dude. 2014, I saw a concert each year. 2000 to 2014, my city's fair always brings in good people. Yeah, you know, we used to have a fair here in Ontario. There was a place in Canada's Wonderland called Kingswood. Now it's probably gone now. I don't know. I haven't been to Canada's Wonderland in 25 years. But basically, they used to get big names from all over the world that would do concerts there, all during the time Canada's Wonderland was open during the summer. And I got to see Steve Ray Vaughan there live before he passed away. And it was probably to date my favorite concert of all time. You know, it was like one of the, I mean, I've seen a lot of concerts in my time. You know, in my 55 years, I've seen a lot of concerts. But I got to see, and I was sitting literally 10 feet away from him. Like literally 10 feet away. So I was in front row. And at that time, Kingswood, they had, their stage wasn't really high above you. It was above you, but it wasn't high above you. And what they did for the first, like, 1,000 people, I got a band, you know, like a concert band that gave me exclusive access to the actual inside the barrier front row. So, like, right at the stage. And I got to watch him play my favorite songs of all time that he played. Riviera Paradise is like my favorite song that he's ever played. It's all instrumental, but it's like all the jazz and stuff that he plays. If you guys ever get a chance to listen to it, the song is about 8 minutes long. And I was in tears. It was so good. And people say a lot of bands are not as good live as they are in studio, but SRV was better live because you could see the effort on his face and you could see that he did the same thing in the music on the albums. He did it in actual real life, you know. It was one of those concerts that you get what you pay for, basically, you know. And I think I paid, like, literally with my Canada Wonderland pass, I think I paid $20 to get in. And the scalpers were selling tickets for like $250. It was crazy. And back then, like, I'm talking, when did he pass away? Like 90 something? 80 something? I forget. But it was like a year or two before he died. It was when Couldn't Stand the Weather. The album Couldn't Stand the Weather was out. Yeah, it was such a good concert. I mean, I have never saw a better musician live than him. You know. Our Paladin's kiting them all over the place. Nice. Getting this quest done is good. So we're just riding around trying to kill the rest of these NPCs. Yeah, it was amazing, amazing concert, man. I mean, there's a lot of better musicians in the world, but I never got to see a lot of those guys that passed away. But I did get to see SRV before he went. So, actually, I'm almost out of mana. Cultists now. I need cultists. Oh, that warlock is... The warlock and shaman are pumping, dude. Like, pumping. We need cultists. Almost done, boys. Almost done. Kicking mobs and taking names, and I'm all out of mobs. So we take some names. The good thing is we're 42 and I can train again, which is excellent. There's that warlock bot that I was telling you about. That's the guy that's been clearing out all these mobs. Oh, there's a quest up top. I never got the quest up top. Nice. One more. Okay, that's messed up. I'm trying to cast my exorcism, and it's like, that's not mob's not undead, duh. I need one more cultist. Everybody's leaving. I got to go in and get one more cultist. Well, no, they're not. I got one here. So I had to go off. They're all bailing from the group. Everybody's like, yeah, I'm going to go turn it in. I'm like, dude, I need one more. That's done. And I'm going to Hearth to Ogrimmar and then fly to Thunder Bluff because I've got 2 quests to turn in there now. Oh, I got to train before I go. I got to train before I go, for sure. What I need to do, off stream, obviously, I'm going to jump on my 65 mage, and I'm going to bring my Paladin in there and have my mage clear the whole thing and get the leather shoulders and the plate chest, hopefully. Arch, are you still kicking around? Do you want to do, are you finished at ZF? You want to do another one? Because I'm 42 now, so I can be summoned. Unless you're gone already. Oops. Hey. Okay. So I'm wondering where Silo is, man. He's been on retail. So I haven't seen him in chat. Silo, if you're here, speak up, dude. I haven't seen you around, so he hasn't even popped on Discord. So I'm assuming he's raiding on retail because he said he joined a Mythic Guild and he's going to be raiding on retail. And then I messaged him back and said, well, enjoy your Drakthir. You know, I had to get a little jab in because he's always getting jabs in on me, right? He's saying it's fun. By the way, guys, even if I did play retail, I couldn't play Hunter because they effed up Hunter in BFA and Hunters are still the same. They're still messed up. So my whole desire to actually go there to play would it would have to be Paladin or Death Knight. There would be no, there'd be no Hunter for me. And with no Hunter, oh wait, hey, I just got an offer from, one second. I just got an offer from Discord saying we'll give you 50% off a nitro. And I'm like, no. Oh, it's buy one, get one free. Ooh. So you pay for a year and you get one free to give to somebody else? Nice. It's only $100. No thanks. Okay, let's train. Let's train. I've got Cleanse, finally. Flash of Light. Seal of Righteousness. Blessing of Might. Seal of the Crusader. Okay, so let me just update my spell bars. Cleanse. I can't believe I didn't have Cleanse, on my bar. I have Purify. 1 disease, 1 poison. Well, now I can cleanse. I can get rid of magic effects, which is so good. Oh my god, I'm so happy about that. Do I have rank 3 exorcism? Yep, I do. Flash of Light rank 4. Flash of Light I use a lot. It still sucks, though. Flash of Light still... I mean, at this level, it still sucks. Seal of Righteousness, rank 6. Seal of Righteousness, rank 6. Which I use sparingly, but still. Blessing of Might, rank 5. That's important. Rank 5 Might. I'll take that. Still 10 minutes, though, which is dog shit. Seal of Righteousness, I did. Blessing of Might, I did. Seal of the Crusader. I wish, you know, for some classes, 223 plus healing on buff. That's nice, Turkey. Spell healing, 0. Spell power, 0. But I do have 521 attack power now, so that's good. Level 52, nice. I'm 10 levels behind you, Turkey. I mean, I've got, the problem with me, though, I've got 4 or 5 tunes in the 50s. And if I spent all my time leveling my Paladin and not doing my Priest, my Lock, my Shaman, you know, I could have had this guy to 70 by now. Okay, so I got quite a few quests to turn in. Nice, Raz. 54, dude. Wow. Well, you're in the range of my Shadow Priest, at least. Pardon me, guys. That's the remnants of what I was talking about. When my resistance is low, because of exhaustions, all my other symptoms get manifested, like, hard. Like I have bronchial asthma. So bronchial asthma hits me like a truck. My diabetes hits me like a truck, you know. Then the fatigue hits like a brick because both of those things bring on fatigue, and diabetes gives you fatigue as well. So it's all together. It's just me wanting to go to bed. I'm just like, fuck the world. I'm going to bed, you know, pretty much. You're going to be in Outland soon, dudes. Outland 58. I mean, I got a ways to go, but I mean, if I jumped on my Shaman, who's 51, my Priest is 54. Holy shit. My Lock is 52, I think, 52. I've got 4 characters I know in the 50s right now. Oh, yeah. Well, the big difference is you got to understand that a lot of people that play Prot, when they're not leveling, they're dungeon grinding. You know, when they're not questing, they're dungeon grinding. Yeah, I was looking, I had a Prot Paladin group with me. I think I had him in my friends list. Anyway, if I did, he probably removed me. But he was like the same level as me on my Paladin, I think at 35, 36. And then a week later, he was 60. I was like, what? He was 60. And now I'm sure he's 70 by now. It was crazy. But yeah, one of my biggest faults is I love leveling so much. Once my rested XP is gone, I park the tune and I move on to another tune. The problem with that is it takes so long to get those levels because you're only going rested and then 5-day rest and then playing and 5-day rest and then playing and 5, you know, I'm talking 5 actual days because it takes 7 days of actual time to get fully rested in game. I think it's 7 days without a buff or anything like that, right? So, I mean, I've got tunes, like my warrior has been fully rested for like a month and I haven't played her. She's 64. I have this big problem. When I get to 64, I can't stand leveling from 64 to 70. To me, it's like pulling teeth. 64 to 70, you could play all day and get 1 level. Like 8 hours. I did it on my mage. It took me 8 hours to go from 64 to 65. You know, and then I had to finish it in 2 different streams. Oh, yeah. Well, heirlooms came in during Kata, didn't they? It wasn't Wrath, was it? If heirlooms originally came in Wrath, they'll be put in. Like, they're going to keep everything the same. So, heirloom gear will be there. I'm pretty sure heirloom gear came in either Kata or Wrath. I can't remember. No, I think it was Kata. I think it was Kata. Let me look it up quickly. Wrath of the Lich King expansion, they came in. But they just started. There was only 3 items. There was only 3 items for each class. There was no rings or anything like that. It was just like chest, pants, shoulders. That's it, I think. So if they were in an original Wrath, they'll be there. If Cliffs are there, BOAs will be there for sure. But I remember when I first started getting BOAs, they either a gold or a rep. I forget. Oh, there he is. How was your retail raid, dude? Or were you playing Osiris? Were you playing Osiris? Oh, you're gearing up. Oh, okay, so you're grinding dungeons and shit. Okay, gotcha. The silo has gone back to being a retail Andy. Nice, dude. You hit 60 yesterday. What? Or did you level from 50 to 60? Is that what you had to do on your tune? Wait, you lost me.
What brings you here?
1 to 60 in 1 day. How much bullshit is that? Oh, allied race. That is so much bullshit, dude. 1 to 60 in 1 day. How did you level so quick? Even with an allied race. You started at level 10 with allied? Or did you boost? Did you boost 50? Well, that's so much dog shit, man. Like retail, you might as well not even have leveling. You might as well just join the game, your max level. Because there's no leveling. Yeah, I mean, it's so bad, man. That makes me hate it even more now. You know, that you can level that fast. I mean, that's actual dog shit. Actual dog shit. On an allied race from 10 to 60 in 1 day. Yeah, but still actual dog shit because of the way they got it set up. Wow. Yeah, Fiery War Axe is still Abyss, man. What about two-hand swords? Which I have no weapon skill for. Nightblade, still 150 gold for a Nightblade. That's crazy, dude. But it's 10 DPS more. Now I know why it's so fucking expensive. 38.9 for 9 gold for a Witch Fury, dude. 2.8 speed. 2.8 speed. Too fast. 3.3 is better. It's 60 gold. Oh, they put the XP buff in retail. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, so retail got the 50% XP buff before we did. So it was retail that they launched it on. Makes sense. I'd just be happy if Blizzard would fix all the bugs, man. You know, that would make me happy. I got quests to turn in at Camp Taraja, or where is it at? How is this quest turning? I've got a couple of quests down here. Tabitha task, help from Bud Sprocket. Okay. What else do I got? I got Wait, I got a quest at Razor Fen Down that I didn't turn in? Oh, that's because I completed the quest, but I didn't get a chance to turn it in. Because I've got the O stone. Oh, it probably deletes it from you once you leave the raid. Oh, no, here it is. I got the O stone, but I got to go in and talk to him again and accept the quest. Which I probably will never go back to. Okay. So I got to go to the flight path. And it's actual dog shit, man. Like leveling a new tune in WoW retail, that just goes to show you pay to win. Pay to win is basically retail. I mean, who's going to level in a game where you can go to max level in one day? Like, you might as well not even level. You might as well just say, log in, ding, level 60 or level 70, whatever max level is now in retail. And yeah, you're done. Pretty much, you know. Okay, Crown of Will is in Hillsbrad. Bring the end. Where the hell is this at? One-hand sword. God damn it. Andrew Brownell. Can we return his skull? But where the hell is this quest at? It's got to be Undercity. It's got to be Undercity. Yeah, it's Undercity. Of course it would be. Yep, Undercity. And then I got one here. I've got a bunch of quests there, but I got a quest to turn in here. Which is what? It says available. Okay, so we're going to Duskwallow Marsh. Which I don't have the flight path for. Lol. Okay, we'll go to Camp Taraja and we'll ride there. Well, the whole problem is, dude, they remove one shit system or a couple of shit systems and they put 20 shit ones in. So that's another thing. Going back to badges and talent trees and everything, that's a bonus. Okay? But the talent trees that they put in are super complicated, in my opinion. It's just like in Shadowlands, you know, when you got the followers and you got those talents that you shared with them, it's pretty much the same shit. That's what the talent tree looks like. Why can't they just go back to the old talent trees like this? The ones that look like that. Sure, put all those new abilities in it, but give it a look like that. You know. Speaking of which, I got to look up my TBC Paladin, TBC Rep Pally. Okay, so I got 3 in that. Okay, so they get a bunch of different specs. Should I go for the pure DPS spec silo? Or should I go for Kings and improved Blessing and Might? Nay? Should I go for there's a couple of different specs. It's Kings, but no improved Might. Kings, but no improved Might. That's the one that I was working on. Okay. 3, 5 in this one. 1 in this one. 2 in that one. 3 in that one. That's done. None there. 3 of 3 there. I got to go 5 of 5 in Vengeance. That's my next thing. 5 of 5 in Vengeance. Okay. So I'll go 5 of 5 and then I'll do 3 in there. And then it's just 3 in here, 1 in Repentance, Fanaticism, and then 1 point in Crusader Strike, and then back into the prot tree to get Kings. Okay, got it. Actually, I have that bookmarked already doing that. Right next to my hunter stats. Okay. Find it easy next time. Yeah, that's good. Because you only give yourself one buff. Well, you just give kings, right? Kings, and you leave it for somebody else to give salve, right? Yeah, okay, I'm just wondering. Because there's 3 different builds. One that's for PvP, one improve kings, improve might, and one for just kings. That was the one I originally planned on going for, but I didn't know if I'd have to respec again. And if I have to respec again, it's 20G. So I'm not doing it again. I already did it once because I made a mistake the first time, and I picked block. I put 1 in deflection by mistake. So then I had a respec. That cost me 15 gold, and now I'm following the talent build now. I am going the right way for Dust Swallow, right? Yeah, Dust Swallow's here. Okay. Oh, and by the way, Sado, I didn't know that Pally Power, how you could assign buffs individually. So I didn't know in Pally Power that you could actually go in on the name of the paladins and choose individual buffs for each paladin. So I was like, how the hell am I going to do that? And then I was having to go back and manually do it. And I'm like, there's got to be a way to do it. This is bullshit. And I was like, I was just in that group and I asked one of the other paladins, and they're like, yeah, you just go up to my name. Like you see 2 paladins, you see the names. You click on the name and you say, what buff do you want to give to this paladin? Right? So might, kings, whatever. And I'm like, fantastic. And by the way, that paladin had kings. The prot pally had kings. So I'm assuming that was a rat pally wearing prot gear. You know, I'm assuming. And if she was prot, did they get kings too? Did prot pallies go for kings? I thought they would go for improved might. It's all good, man. Some prots go kings. Okay, well, I mean, it's plus 10 all stats, right? So why wouldn't you? You know, might is okay. Might is okay, but I mean, kings is like the god buff, right? Oh, by the way, I only run Sanctity Aura in parties, right? Right now I'm running red, but should I run? Well, I mean, I run Devo too. It depends what I'm doing. If I'm questing and fighting AOE mobs, I run Devo. Ret I basically just use for like quest shit. You always give yourself Sank? Okay. Okay, I didn't know. I mean, I understand 10 holy damage is 10 holy damage, you know, but that's for everybody in your party, right? But it only affects people that give holy damage, like paladins and priests. It's all good. I'll turn these quests in. I'm doing pretty good, though. I've got 6,000 rest XP left. I'm already quarter level. Kings is a prot tree. I get it after I get divine illumination at the bottom. Right, I got you. You mean of the holy tree? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I understand. I got it, Salo. I got the tree right now. Don't worry about it. I've got it bookmarked. It's all good. I don't need the holy tree until I hit max level, dude. And then we get into Wrath. Then I'll dual spec. I'll go Holy Ret, you know, or maybe I'll go Holy Prat. I don't know. It depends. Because I'm sure healing paladins are more required than ret paladins. Dude, I really don't want to heal. I really don't want to. Oh, look at that. I didn't have this flight path. Where's this quest, dude? I thought I had a quest turn in here. I guess not. Oh, there it is. I don't really want to do these quests here either. I mean, I like questing, but I don't like doing questing in an area where the quests are all yellow, you know? Warcraft Tavern? What the dealio, dude? Warcraft Tavern. Yeah. I see that. I never use this site, by the way. In a million years. This is a customizable talent tree. Actually, I'll bookmark it because it's good to have. It's good to have. I got like 100 different marks. So I got to go over to Mud Sprocket now. The good thing is I got 94 gold. I fully trained. What the hell do I got here? Is it a 14 slot bag? Oh yeah, because I got a 16 slotter. Oh, by the way, I made a bunch of imbued neitherweave bags. Imbued mage, what do you call it? Neitherweave? My mage needed them because I had rune cloth bags in the bank. So I made a whole bunch of them up and I was going to sell them. They were selling for 35 gold a piece, which I thought was pretty good price. And I was like, shit, I'm going to make some money. And I ended up, my mage needed them for her bank. So I got rid of all the rune cloth bags and put in all imbued neitherweave. And still not max tailoring. Like, I'm glad that I didn't go tailor on several characters. I went alchemist instead because alchemist I can max out easy. Alchemist I find very easy to max out. I find super hard to do tailoring for some reason. I don't know, maybe I'm just dumb, but super hard. But I tell you, when I do get 70 on this Paladin, I'm going to be going to do Strath runs. Just for orbs and herbs and not orbs, orbs and rune cloth and whatever else I need, and maybe even just spam ramparts, you know, just for shits and giggles to try to get some additional money. If that guy would have hit me from 15 or 20 yards away, I would have been like, what? Yeah. Well, I got it planned out right now. As long as I follow that talent calculator and don't change them while I'm in a dungeon, I won't make a mistake. You know, that's the key. I don't want to make a mistake. Where the hell am I at? Where the hell am I at? Oh, there I am. And I got to go over here. Okay, just keep following the road. That's another thing I can't wait for, man. Crusader Aura and my Epic Paladin ground mount. $390 experience for coming here. It's crazy, dude. Can you imagine with the XP buff 50%? That'd be 700 XP just for riding into an area. $410, that'd be 820 XP. Holy shit, dude. Pardon me. Whew. I'm trying not to aggro everything in sight, but I'm trying to stay off the roads. Yeah, Judas Priest. There we go, boys. Upper Mud Sprocket. Tiara of the Deep for Zul'Farrak. Nice. Grim Totem Weapon and Regent Thief. I don't think I'm going to take those because I'm not going to stay here to quest. What's this one?
How are you?
Zeppelin Crash, Direhorn Raiders. Okay. So I don't plan on questing in this area. Not yet. I'll come back. I got to get down here to Mud Sprocket. Let's turn on my TomTom. I love TomTom, dude. It's like an amazing add-on. No more having to go, where is it? I can just follow the arrow. Oh my God, dude. I didn't eat lunch today. I'm freaking starving, guys. I might have to take a 10-minute intermission to make some food in a bit because I am like super hungry. All of a sudden, my stomach is just like, you better feed me soon or I'm going to rebel. That mob followed me for like 500 yards, dude. It's crazy. There is a lot of quests in this zone, but I don't like this zone at all. Okay, let me empty my bags. I think actually I need the silk, I think. No, I need rune cloth, not silk. That guy gave me those 20 drinks. I'm just going to send them my bank out and sell them. Vendor trash for the win. Okay, let's talk to the vendor. Look, it's a warlock in a slut mug. Okay, that guy gave me 20 of those. That's a gold. He gave me a gold pretty much. I've got a mail chest with 311 armor, 6 stam, but it's dog shit. So, man, I can't believe I sold that. I got to keep that sword just in case I ever decide to go rotten. I got to have a weapon. Tons of mana pots now. Oh, these small ones I can get rid of. So, let me prospect that ore just to get it done. Oh, I got a mossigat. Nice. Silo's gone back to retail. What do I have for pants? I have 10 edgy, 10 strength. 8, yeah, I can send those to my bank all too. Those are dog shit compared to what I got. Just trying to keep my bag clear of shit that I don't need. Actually, I should sell this too. I thought there was a a repair vendor here, isn't there? Oh, there he is. I'm not used to mud sprocket being in game because this is was added later on. We're good. I think we're good there. Skull of the Coldbringer. That's the other quest item I need to go to Undercity. Okay. So I got to get back to Orgrimmar, get a mage port to Undercity. Frodo Fappins. Frodo Fappins was the guy's name. Lol. Okay, Orgrimmar. And while I'm waiting, just give me a second, guys. I'll get my mage on and get a port to Undercity. And then I'll turn in the quest there. I should get quite a bit of XP for that one. Then I got to go to Terran Mill, turn in the quest there, and Hillsbrad is where I'll quest next. Not in Hillsbrad, but in Hillsbrad / Arathi, but the upper Hillsbrad area where you got to do the Strongbrad quests and the Dalaran quests and stuff like that. The ones I haven't done, let's just say. I really enjoyed leveling my mage the other day, though, guys. Flame Strike, my Frost Mage. Kind of an oxymoron, but I had fun doing it in Terracar the other day because when I got in that group with that other player, we were just like banging the quests out super fast. It was crazy. It was amazing. I'm on my mage on the other screen for a second. And I'm just going to go up to the top of the flight path. Let me invite. And she got 2 minutes and 40 seconds, so there should be plenty of time for me to get up there. And I'll top up her water so she has 120 water again. $42. 3 levels to get new water. Wow. That's messed up. More of this dog shit water for now. I give her 80. And then she's got 100 food still, so I didn't use any. I didn't use any food, so that's good. Now we just gotta wait for her to get to OG. She's a minute and 46 out. Okay, so it won't be long. I also I gotta go. I always skip this whole zone here, guys. I don't normally do Duskwallow. I don't like it. And look, I haven't even gone here because I was a Belf. But I usually go down to 1K needles. So I usually go down here and do quests. Oh, I still got to get the Gazrilla quest just in case I get a ZF group. And I've got to turn in here to Scourge of the Downs. Okay, that Razor Fan Downs. I'll probably never do that. Pest of the Swarm. These are 35 quests. These are low now. They're all green, except for that one. And then I got to go to Tenaris. And down here is like, these are all orange. See, these are all quests that I'll be going to do soon. So if I go to Hillsbrad, if I can get my map to go to Hillsbrad and all these Strombrad quests and all that, these are all like, some of them are yellow, some of them are green, but I can get them done quick. And then I can go to over here. So 42, 47. I mean, usually I wait until 50 to go to the hinterlands. I actually could go here to Kargath because I'm this. Oh, that's Lockmod on. I need Kargath. This map sucks. Yeah, Kargath. There we go. Because there's quests there on my level 40. Some 37 quests. I've got a quest to turn in here. Oh, wow. Martek the Exiled. Nice. So I could go there, too. There's a few places I can go. Okay, I'm here, Flame. Turn me up a portal to UC. I almost teleported, guys. Almost did it again. I was hovering over teleport. And I'm like, yeah. I'm going to see if I can sell this guy a portal. That is shot portal, I do. So I'll see if I can get a couple of gold. Report. Some people are just lazy, dude. They don't want to come to the top of the tower. I had to enable trade. Okay, so I didn't get any replies to that. I said I can port them. There's probably like 500 bot mages here doing it. One sec. Sometimes that's what I'll do if I'm in Orgrimmar and I'm playing and stuff offline. I'll leave my mage there just to do ports. And sometimes what I'll do is I'll take my mage to Kargath and just leave my Kargath. And people are always asking for ports. You know, that's how Aladar made a ton of money, dude. On the PvP server he was on, people buying ports from him in Kargath. It was crazy. Okay, we got to get to the flight path. And, oh, I got to turn the quest in here first. Magic Quarter. Magic Quarter. I do hate Undercity. Of all the Horde cities, I hate Undercity the most. Like the most. I really don't like Undercity. And it's not because it's bad or anything like that. It's just 1 Agi, 7 Stam, 10 Spirit. Do you think I should take that over? I'm never going to use a one-hand sword. Do you guys think I should take that neck? I mean, I got a 20 attack power neck, but it's got no other stats. So 1 Agi, 7 Stam, 10 Spirit, I think a little bit MP5 might be better. What do you guys? Oh, I get both. I get both. Sweet. Nice. Well, I'll equip that neck. Might as well. It's like, dude, what happened to my bar? Oh, did I turn it off? Did I turn my friggin' outfitter off? God damn it. Arch, you're killing me, bro. You want me to give an opinion on a game or topic? The game, The Matrix? To be honest, dude, I didn't even know they were making a game for The Matrix. Are they? Are they making a Matrix game? Here, let me do a quick... Lol. The Matrix video game. Yeah. I can't give an honest opinion. To be honest, I can't. I'm really sorry. I mean, what do you want me to say? I didn't even know they were making one. That's how bad it must be. I mean, I had no idea they were even making one. The film, the new one, The Matrix, the one that just came out this year? If that's what you mean, total dog shit. 0 out of 10. Dog shit. Basically, rewashed, re-edited scenes. Okay, the original, that's a different story. Love the original. The original Matrix movie, like 10 out of 10 banger. It's an amazing movie. I love it. The concept was amazing back in the day. I loved all the characters. The idea of we live in a Matrix. I mean, that's like huge, man. Can you imagine? There is no heaven. You wake up and you're in this big machine that's using you as a human battery. I can't even fathom it. Can you imagine that? First of all. Okay, so obviously nobody asking me for ports. The portal bots that surround Orgrimmar are spam inviting people. As soon as they mention they need a port, they spam invite them. So I'm not going to do that. All right. So we got that quest on. We got to get to the flight path again. But yeah, the original Matrix movie is amazing. Like, amazing. Did they make it go too far? The second movie was okay. It was like 6 out of 10. Not bad. When it started to get into Zion more and stuff like that, to me that wasn't interesting, to be honest, dude. It's a bunch of what do you call it? How am I going to say this without ruining the movie for people? It's about a bunch of Zionists. That's what it's about. Oh, yeah, my face. Yeah. When I go in here, yeah, it makes my face turn green. I have no idea why. Because of the green screen, I guess. I go invisible. I have no idea why it does that, man. Other than it's a green screen like the camera. That's the only thing I can think of. Lol. It's snot green, dude. It's not green. Mailbox. Shit. See what I mean? I get so fucking turned around in the city. It just makes me nuts. Oh, I do have the Arathi flight path. Oh, I didn't think I had that. Bro, don't go into green liquid again. It's not green, dude. It's really, that's an optical illusion. It's not green. It's really purple. It's just, it looks green. It's not green. Get it? Dude, I wish one of the customizations in WoW you could change the color of that, because I would change it to red. Red liquid. I don't know. Black liquid. Purple liquid. I don't know. Rainbow colored. There you go. Yeah, I don't know why my cam does that, man. My green screen, like, goes mental when that happens. So you want to know something really funny, guys? I have 4 webcams now. 4. I have a Logitech C930 HD, which is like the 4K quality one. Dog shit. I hate it. The picture quality is dog shit. I have no idea why. I mean, I put it on my laptop. I use it for conferencing. Like at work, when I conference, I use it. It works great. When I try to use it in WoW or in OBS, it's like garbage. It's flickering constantly and doing crazy shit. So then I'm like, okay, I need a better camera. I go out and buy this Razer Kiyo. It's like a $200 camera, you know, because it's got its own light on it and stuff like that. It's got its own ring light. So when you turn it on, the ring light works. Amazing camera. Sucks in OBS. Like so bad. And I won't use Streamlabs OBS. I use pure OBS, right? So then I was like, what do? I went out and looked at reviews for cams, and then I bought another Logitech, a higher on Logitech. It cost me like $300, like a really studio quality Logitech webcam. You know, it sucked in OBS. It was dog shit. It works fantastic for everything else. And the bigger thing is it's a wide angle camera, so it gets my entire basement. And I'm like, okay, that's too much. So I have to crop it down, right? So I'm like, what do I do? So one of my buddies, you know, real life buddies told me, dude, why are you spending so much money on those expensive cams? He goes, I've got this piece of shit Nexico, dog shit Amazon no-name cam that gives better quality than most of my 4K cams that he has. Like he also does, like videos and stuff like that. He's a photographer / blogger. Anyway, $60 Nexico cam, and it's fucking night and day. It's like so much better. And I don't even have it in HD mode. I just have it in regular mode, standard definition, right? Because you don't need it. You don't need 4K. When I put it on wide angle, dude, it's so fucking good. But the problem is, because my bit rate is not the best, my upload is 50 megabit. It's not the same as my download. My download's 1.5 gigabit now. I'm like, if I had 1.5 gigabit down and 1 gigabit up, I would use it in 4K. I wouldn't care, right? But Twitch only supports 1080p, right? They don't really give you 4K unless you're a partner. So it's irrelevant. What am I doing here? I have a quest to turn in, I think. Yeah, I do. So anyway, I mean, I scale it down because obviously I don't need that quality. But for $60, this camera is fucking badass. And as long as the lighting is decent, I mean, my black shirt actually looks something like bluish color, right? It's not completely black because if I turn it down too much, you guys can't see it, right? And that's why I was talking to Barrick about the ring lights that he bought. He has 2 18-inch ring lights, and I'm thinking I'm going to get some. But at $170 a light, I'm like, yeah, it's a little bit too much for my blood right now. I'll stick with my little ring light that I got right now, you know? And when they come down or when they go on the special, then I'll buy them. Pressure Ridge Maulers. Okay, I'll take that. Oh, 39, so easy mode. Okay, that one's good. What other quests I got here that I can take? Infiltration, I'm not going to bother, it's too low. Baron Verdus is level 40. I know that guy's elite though, so it's a little bit of a pain in the ass. I guess I could try Baron Verdus. See how it goes. Yeah, let's do that for now. That'll keep me busy. And then we'll go to Alterac once I do a couple of quests here. Well, okay, I already spoke to him. I just, like, I'm doing stuff robotic. Every time I see that vendor, I'm like, just making sure there's no rare patterns or no rare recipes or anything like that. So anyway, I'm really sorry about my Matrix review. And what I should have done, really, guys, is I should have done this. I should have went... I have a rant screen now. Let's see if it works. Yeah. A rant screen. So I can go in and I can rant at full screen, but my camera looks like dog shit here, as you can see. Anyway. 100 on the Edge Masters. Nice. Let me change back. Anyway, it's one of those things where I decided to do that because when people really want to see rants, I figured, okay, I'll switch scenes and go there. But my camera actually looks like dog shit tonight for some reason. It's kind of snowy tonight, which is really weird because it normally looks pretty clean. I don't know, man. I give up. Every time there's a Windows update, it resets all my cam settings. I have to go back and play around with it again. Nice. Edge Masters, I'll take them. I'll take them, Turkey. I could use them. It's an upgrade. No. It's all good. Kill a few of these ogres. See if we can get some mage weave. And 200 XP is not bad. Not great, but not bad. No, I'm not going to do that to you, Turkey. You're going to make 30, 40 gold off those, right? I wouldn't do that to you, man. It's not cool. I'm not begging for gear. I'm not like no streamer privilege or anything like that for me. Power to you. I am not the kind of person to take something for, I mean, they're an upgrade, but I'm not a beggar, or I'm not a person that, takes advantage of people like that. Let's just say that. Not bad. Here, a couple of minutes. I got a 1 gold mace. Nice. That works. Congrats on your 100, by the way. I never roll hundreds. Like I said, I knew right away, if me and somebody else is rolling in a piece of gear, I never win the rolls, man. I never have the luck of doing that. Oh my God, look how long, like, your GCD is. Like, literally 8 seconds to swing there. It was, like, ridiculous. Like, when you dodge, it resets your GCD, which is so dumb. Like, if you're waiting for an auto attack, look, I'm waiting. Look. Look at my swing timer. Look. It's literally 4-second swing timer, 3.9 speed. It's a 3.5 speed swing timer. It's messed up. Well, at least this new flashlight heals me. I've never been one to take advantage of people like that. Now, mind you, if it was Silo, yeah, I would take them. But somebody else, nah, you can make the gold. Totally up to you. I'm not like Asmon, okay, guys, if I don't get 10k gold in the next 2 minutes, I'm going to sit here and sulk, I mean, literally goes to his mailbox looking for gold. I'm not one of those players. Although, if I knew how he did it, I would do it. No, I would not totally do that. My sources say no. The 8-ball says no. He's out of reach for some reason. Like when I press it, it's sort of sitting on top of something else. It keeps sliding backwards, so I have to keep pulling it towards me. It's all messed up. Oh, by the way, if anybody claims, Silence the Cast or whatever, the broadcaster, like Silo does from time to time. By the way, mods are not allowed to do that anymore, Silo. Just for the record. I actually made a timer, 3-minute timer, so I don't have to look at my phone anymore. I actually put it on my stream deck. Eye is itchy as right now. Okay, I gotta kill 10 of these ogres, so might as well just keep going. Oh, I need Crushrid's Maulers. I need the Maulers, not these guys. They're gonna be a little tougher because they're a little bit higher. I think those are 42. 37s. They're not bad. These guys have a knock up though, or knock back, I should say, or a stun or whatever it is. Pretty easy to kill. Worth coming here at this level. I can't wait to get Seal Blood, dude. So I can kill myself with Seal of Blood. I don't think so. Lesser mana pots. These guys drop lesser mana pots. What the hell? Yeah, that's a lesson I got to learn too. I got to stop dropping Consecrate from one mob. I do that way too often, man. It's just a habit, right? Muscle memory. I got to get out of that habit. I can't wait to get Crusader Strike, because then that place where I have Consecrate, I'll take that up and put Crusader Strike there. So I'll be spamming Crusader Strike instead. Loving my Vengeance procs. So that's weird. That time I got Seal of Command. Miss with Seal of Command. Wow. I mean, my key to getting Ret Paladins working is being able to get my seal twisting right. Lol. Forgot to buff myself. What are they selling for right now in the auction house, Turkey? Is it like 40, 50 gold? I forget. They're pretty common though. They up the drop rate of those huge. I mean, it's like still probably 1%, but you know what I mean. You didn't check the auction house? Oh, you're still in the group. So I really like when my Vengeance procs, it actually heals you. That's pretty cool. But in Flash of Light, you know, they really need Flash of Light to be buffed. So it heals a lot more. $1,600 armor. And then when my Crusader procs is really good. Mauler, I need 3 more. Perfect time judgment that time. Big crit. It feels so weird not using conk, right? I mean, just auto attacking on a Ret Paladin seems wrong. I was trying to see if head crack. It's not a debuff. It's not a spell. It's a physical debuff. I didn't need to kill any of those guys. 2 more maulers. And we're done. Enforcers I don't need. I need maulers. That's the mage mauler. Nice. Always do use your seal before your auto attack. So that's why I like that little cast bar there. When it gets a little piece, that's where your auto attack will go off. So you want to make sure you're not interrupting your auto attack. Oh shit, I got a proc right away. Lol. I'm surprised that they don't break you out of it. There we go. 10 out of 10. Nice. Oh, you know what I should do? I should go over here to the vendor. See if there's anything I can get. And I gotta watch this guy in this house will come running out because I'm a little bit lower level. There's some mining. Oh yeah, you know what? I'm not even tracking ore. How stupid of me. Frost oil recipe, which I don't know how much it's worth these days. It's probably dog shit. But I think for 25 silver, I think I'll buy it. I'll send it to one of my alchemists. Because I'm sure I don't have it on every tune. See if we can find some ore back here. 34. Maybe we'll get lucky and find some mithril or some iron. Would be really nice. The bots on this server, dude, you never see nodes. Like, you'll never see nodes just lying around because there's bots everywhere. And even if there's not a bot here right now, I'm sure there's bots pathing around here for the skins, you know? Like, these guys drop medium or heavy leather, so... Oh, look at that. There's an iron vein. Nice. Yep, and I'm going to have to kill this guy because he's close to it. I broke my Ravager proc. So I found out you have to spam this because if you don't spam it like this and there's somebody else around, they'll watch your timer, and then as soon as you loot, they'll hit your node. And they'll take it. I had that happen to me by a 70 the other day. I was mining a node, and he just ran up and started hitting it at the same time as me, and he actually took the node. And I was like, what? So you have to spam it to prevent the GCD from stopping you from mining, which is messed up. And I said to him, dude, what are you doing? He's like, I need iron too. Like, well, piss off and go find it somewhere else. You don't take my freaking node. That's why I love in retail when they made node instanced nodes. So it didn't matter how many people were mining the same node. So you can see that there's no break in it when you spam it like that. It actually just continues on doing it right away. So there's maybe like a millisecond where they can interrupt you. Oh, dude, I can't believe I haven't been here. So Baron Vardus is level 40. I'm 42, but he has a shitload of ads. I'm going to try it. We're going to give it a shot and see what happens. And if I have to run like a, you know, a crazy paladin with a dress on, I will. I didn't even look at ore there. There might have been ore in the cave. I didn't even care. Now, if I go back and turn this quest in, they're going to send you back up here to go to Strombrad. So I think I'll go turn the quest in first, and then I'll come back because they definitely send you back up here to go to Strombrad. And I can do those quests there. I really like Hillsbrad Foothills. I really do, as a zone. Because it's green. It's all lush and green and stuff. All the zones that have trees in them and stuff like that, I really like them well. And you see how this path is not actually a road? I really like that. In retail, they put like a paved road through the zone. I'm like, dude, it's a forest and you got a paved road. If it was like a stone road like this, it would have made it look so much better. I was watching Nixium and he was showing people like the roads going through the zones. And it's amazing. The roads are like rando and whatever, but they're all like, they look like pavement. You know, it doesn't even look like cobblestone. Good thing I came back here to check the patterns. Sell that. Actually, I'll sell this weapon and these pants too. Shit BOEs. 3,100. Target McRae and Glomulus. Okay. That's where I got to go back up to Strombrad. Yep. So we'll try it. We'll see what happens. If I remember correctly, all these rogues up here are like cancer. They, especially when you're at level, they come out of the woodwork to kill you, man. Like, it's Defias, right? So, or sorry, Syndicate. Yeah, in about 10 to 15 minutes, guys, I'm going to have to take a 10-minute intermission to eat because I didn't eat. And, yeah, I should have eaten before stream. I just didn't have enough time, you know. I didn't have enough time in my day. You guys know me, I don't like to eat on stream unless it's no cam. If you guys don't mind me turning off the cam for 10 minutes, you know, I'll keep going and I'll make my food and, you know, we'll continue that way. Yep. Where am I going? Got to go to Strombrad. So if you guys are okay with me turning off the cam for 10 minutes, I'll be good. Rebuff might. Dude, that uses up so much mana. Where the hell is Tarek? Oh, he's in the runes. I think Tarek is one of the ogres. And I think one of them is a 42 elite, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a while since I've done this. I mean, I should remember them all, but I don't. Yep, I knew that guy was going to aggro. Come on over here, buddy. Oh, shit. Yeah, I knew I'd get the gold elite. Oh, shit, misclick. I do that way too often, dude. We're going to kill him, though. They nerfed his damage. He hits like a wet noodle. He might be a gold elite, but they nerfed his damage output for sure. A mana, and then we'll continue. I think he's one of the guys you're going to kill too, right? No. It's Glomulus, McCraves, and Targ. Targ is inside the church. And I think these guys are all elites, if I'm not mistaken. But it's okay. I should be able to kill them. I mean, at 42, the quest is like, what? It's 41, so it's my level. I know the casters are more prone to aggro from like 100 yards away. That's 41. They're not elites anymore. Yeah, that's bullshit, man. Like literally bullshit. Yeah, my stun does as much as your thunderclap, buddy. No. The only one I'm worried about is the one inside the building. Okay, McCrake is inside. This guy again, dude. Hey, hey. Sir, we'll have none of that. We'll have none of that, sir. You and your spells are starting to get annoying. Just take a seat, sir. Just take a seat. Okay? Take a seat. Yeah, to me, that's bullshit, you know? Like, it's definitely a caster ring, and you got two casters in the group. I mean, to me, that's a paladin who set up a group so he could get loot, basically. If I was going to do that, I would say, look, I'm going to hard reserve this ring. So if you're coming to the group, know in advance that I'm going to be needing on this ring, right? And that way you're setting the expectation. People are not going to get mad. You know, if they're like, well, dude, it's a caster ring. You know what his excuse is? Oh, I'm going to play holy, even though he's prot, you know? How can you dodge that, dude? Come on. Okay, I'm going to use conk now. Just so I can do a little bit more output. Because this guy's, like, annoying. Yeah, that's bad news, man. And still, to believe it or not, a lot of those players that still think like that come from retail. They're not actually classic Andes. They're retail Andes, right? I mean, I'm not saying all people from retail are bad. I came from retail originally. I'm not a bad guy. You know, but there are players in-game that don't give a shit what class you are. They need on stuff. Like, those leather shoulders in Thing today, I never got mad at them because they're leather. If they were male, even though he's a shaman, I would have got mad. I would have said, dude, you're elemental in this group. You shouldn't be needing on DPS gear. Unless you specifically say at the beginning of the dungeon, I'm going to be needing on this gear, right? Then you shouldn't have the right to it. You should be rolling on caster gear. Because I'm sure if a piece of elemental gear dropped, he'd be needing on it, right? Yeah, another quest done. All right. Is it me, or are these mobs all not elites anymore? They got rid of all the elite status from these guys. I mean, I think the last time I did it was before when they were elite. Yet another way that they're watering down the game. I remember these guys, you had to have a 5-man group. I remember. You had to have 5-man because there were gold elites and they hit like trucks. I mean, obviously it hasn't been this way since TBC came out. But I remember in Classic, they were elites. They were gold elites. And you really needed a couple of people with you. Especially if you weren't a tanking class. Like, I'm a hunter, I had no problem. But on a warrior, yeah, you get squished. Because they would hit so hard, right? Yeah, I gotta go over and check this engineering vendor, too. Because there may also be ore here in the cave. But this guy sometimes has rare recipes. Ice deflector. See that? Yoink. I'll send that to my my shaman, who's an engineer. Yeah. mean the male SP boots from the second boss in BRD? Yep, you're right. Exactly. You have to set the expectation when you go into a dungeon. Look, I came here for this piece of gear. I'm going to be needing on that. If that's a problem, tell me now. Because Corpse Maker at 56. Yeah, but you know what? The thing is, he probably is not getting lucky on weapon drops. That's common. Like for a lot of paladins, you go. Fiery War Axe is BIS until like I think 50, right, or 52 or something like that, and before that it's Ravager. So right now I should have Fiery War Axe. I should, but I'm not paying 120 gold for Fiery War Axe. Forget it. When the only proc it does is it sends a fiery ball like every 20 hits or something. It's like ridiculous, you know. These guys are green. I could have sworn these guys were like yellow, man. Or at least some of them are red. Maybe the guys down here are yellow. I remember these guys being hard. Yeah, these guys are 41. So these guys are going to be more my level. Green, 39 to 42. I know there's stealthies here. Now, the problem is I got to stay at a range of those other mobs. Because what's going to happen is, if I was in range, they would all run over here. They would all come over here and attack me. Like that one, I'm surprised didn't attack me. Man, I could have sworn my judgment got messed up there. Like, these guys hit pretty hard, man. I'm not going to lie. You get 2 or 3 of these guys, and they're going to kick your ass. So the good thing is I'm only getting onesies and twosies. Oh, he went for the chest down here. There's normally a chest here. That's why he got smoked. Oh, good. Somebody came in here and cleared it up. Sweet. Now that's a bonus. Now I just got to stay in here and kill Baron Paranold when he comes in. That's a bonus. I should have set my hearth to Terran Mill, because I could have hearthed out when I was done. Get some mana. I appreciate the fact somebody comes here and kills all the NPCs. I don't appreciate the fact that the mob takes 5 minutes to freaking respawn. That's the hard part for me to take. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good weapons in the game, and a lot of people don't want to pay gold. Like, I really don't like buying weapons. I mean, I bought Battle Master's Axe or whatever it was because I didn't have a good weapon. You know, I had a green weapon. So the one good thing about Paladins is you should always have a good weapon. Always try to have a good weapon. Now, I've got this blue sword that's like 2.2. Another one that's 2.2. They're both too fast. You know, I mean, for prot, they're great. But for tanking, you want a nice fast weapon because, you know, you want your GCD to be short, right? Because Paladins don't really rely on their weapon to do the damage when they're playing prot. They rely on their spells, you know? The weapon attacks are just a way of holding threat. The more damage you do, the more threat you gen, right? But that's why you see a lot of tanks, a Paladin tanks with like 2.0 speed weapon or 2.2 speed weapon, because they want to be able to, you know, hold threat. And the more auto attacks you do, the more threat you can gen, right? Speaking of which, this is the neck I was using, an attack power neck, and it gives Stam. It's a fort buff. And it has 10 charges, which I never use. But what I should do is swap it out. The problem is when you put it on, if you buff yourself and then you take it off, you lose the buff. That's dumb. So I can hear the rogues respawning downstairs, which is bad news. But this Lord Paranold guy, he takes forever to respawn, dude. Like forever. And then there's 2 ads out here, so I got to stay in the corner so I don't get those other 2 ads when I attack them. So you can hear I don't know if you guys can hear that, but there's 2 rogues downstairs. I can hear them stealthing. The good thing is I got lots of heal pots, lots of mana pots. So if I need them in a pinch, and I actually should put my swiftness pots on my bar. Because swiftness pots, see, there's an enforcer right there. Now, Paranoid should be responding soon. Okay, Vengeance procced. Now, yeah, and so did my Ravager, which is good. So that's actually good. So that means now there'll be another guard that spawns, and hopefully, if this guy pops up, I got to kill him first. Paranoid. If the other guard pops, I got to kill the other guard, because there's two of them always here. But as soon as you get a Vengeance proc, you know your twisting is working, because you put up Seal of Righteousness first to get your, or Seal your Crusader first to get your, you know, your speed, your weapon speed, because it's faster attacks. And then as soon as your Vengeance procs, then you judge command. I mean, that's the way I can do it until I get that other seal. Once I get that other seal, then we'll be good. Once I can actually start seal twisting. The worst part about this is there could be a guy sitting here waiting. As soon as the boss spawns, he runs in and attacks him, and I'm screwed. You know, which would be the worst. But it does happen, because this is a busy server. You guys notice that her hair thing changes with armor? When you have different armor? I think it does. I think it just changes when you have a different armor on. Showing off her arms. Her wet noodle paladin arms. No muscle tone. There's a rogue. Now, please don't spawn Paranoid or whatever his name is yet. Well, poison. There we go. Now I'll get Paranoid to pop out. Edge Masters are awesome because of the expertise. And as a rep paladin, you want to get as much expertise as possible. You want expertise cap. I know that. So they are a bonus upgrade. What level are they? 50? Turkey? 52? Something like that? Or 46, I think they are. 46 or 52? Oh, there he is. Speaking of devil. Oh, he's not elite anymore either. Sweet. Yeah, 52. Hey, this guy popped a bubble here. Yeah. Are you going to heal yourself now, buddy? As soon as your bubble's going to be up, I'm just going to smoke you. See ya. I got a bubble. I popped a bubble to heal. I love doing that as a paladin, by the way. Now, I'm going to judge this one with justice. The reason being so they don't run, because these guys all run. These guys will all run away from you. So one of the tricks I learned is you gotta judge them with Seal of Justice, so they don't run. It sucks because it takes away your procs of Vengeance and stuff, but my Vengeance had already proc, so I'm good. Okay, now we got another one here somewhere. Got an Enforcer that's gonna aggro. Okay, my Vengeance proc right away. Oh, I got two of them. One down. I conked by mistake. Shit, I hate when I do that. It resets my GCD. Now this one's going to be a runner. As soon as I get her around 20%, she's going to run. Yeah, it's like whack-a-mole here. It's like whack-a-mole. Like your paladin is constantly up and down, up and down. But one of the problems with this zone is there's a lot of rogues. So I got that guy, there was no rogue around. Next thing you know, there's a rogue in your face. So you have to be very careful. Because as soon as I walk out the door, there's going to be two of them. Yep, let me loot this guy. There's one. I hate when my seals get messed up. Remember what I said about runners? Forgot my own advice. Forgot to judge them. Okay, now hopefully I can get out of here. See, somebody died here on the way out. That's because those rogues, they gank you hard here, man. They pop out and gank you hard. These guys hit like trucks too. These guys with the shields. I mean, they shouldn't, but they do. They hit like trucks. Maybe not now, but I mean, before when they, like some of these guys were elites, they hit like super hard. And the casters over here, I would never mess with these casters, dude. Their fireball, they use pyroblast, and it hits for like 400 or 500 damage a tick. It's like crazy. And it's not like us. It takes like 6 seconds to cast it. They can cast it in like 3 seconds. It's crazy. But the good thing is, wait. I didn't get the head of Baron Vardus? What? I looted the guy, did I not? I looted the guy that... Oh my god, dude. I can't believe it didn't give me the head. Oh, Baron Vardus is the one at the camp over here. Remember I was talking about those pain-in-the-ass mages? Yeah. Yeah. Not friendly. There he is right there. God, I'm gonna clear all these guys. Because by the time you clear them, yeah, fuck it. They all respawn. I would not do that solo. That's like a cancer quest. I would bring my mage here, run in there, AoE them all down, and just get the loot. I'll do it later. I'll come back off stream with my mage in tow, and I will get him to AoE them all down, and then I will just loot him and say, yoink, thank you. Rare? Rare? You gonna get the rare, the elemental? Nope, doesn't look like it. Every time I come through here, there's rares here, man. But doesn't look like he's up today. Oh, there's some ore there. Some iron. Give me that. Give me that. That mine. Dude, I miss the Gather Made add-on that used to announce. It used to ping the mini-map when an ore vein popped up. It would go ding, ding, ding. It would do this. When an ore vein popped, it would do that for you automatically. I miss that so much. Lol. You know, I don't have trade on. I keep trade chat turned off on all my characters. Unless I'm specifically doing something, I turn off general and I turn off trade. Like, completely. I just don't bother with it. Because most of the time it's just people, hey, can you tank for me? I'm red. Oh, no, you have prot gear? You can tank for me. I'm like, no, I'm red. I don't own a shield. And people come to me and say, how come you don't have a shield, dude? Because I'm red. I don't need a shield. You know, it's one of those things where I just don't carry a shield and don't carry a one-hand sword normally because I don't want to tank unless I'm tank spec, you know, and I'm going to tank.
Hey, how you doing? Have a good one.
What do you require?
Love those axes on my hunter. 15 strength, dude, for a warrior. Oh my god, so badass. I thought they were the agi ones, but they're not. Love this quiver too. 16 slot quiver. Lobotomizer for rogues. I hate the fact that the shadow is so bright you can't even see the dagger. You know, that's like dumb. There's a route weapon, boys. I should by all means at 60, I should be going to AV and getting exalted and getting this fucking weapon. It's 4,700 honor now. Oh, actually, you don't need exalted. You just need honor. I should be going there to get that weapon because I won't be doing MC, so I'm not going to have an MC weapon. I won't be doing Blackwing Lairs, so I won't be getting Ashkandi or anything like that. So, you know, is that tin? Is it gray? It's gray. Okay, not going to bother if it's gray. Actually, I'm going to get it because I can prospect it. Normally, I wouldn't take it because if someone's leveling mining, the worst thing you want to see is someone that doesn't need it taking it. But I can prospect. I forgot I'm a jewel crafter, so. I just need iron, and I think there's nothing here but tin. Yep. Oh, I'm watching the, look at this. Look at this. See if I can get it here quick. Look at this commercial. Now, I hate to show you a commercial, but watch. Look at a superimposed face. His face is superimposed on his body. I was like, what? If you guys take a close look at that video, I guess they couldn't afford to get Danny Rick for more than one day, and it probably took them the whole day to film the commercial. And at the end, they couldn't get him to stay, so what they did was to just superimpose his face on another person riding the scooter. Lol. I mean, he probably charged him $1 million to do the commercial. I wouldn't doubt it, you know. Actually, it might be part of his contract because they're one of his sponsors, right? So they might not have paid him anything. Okay. I don't need stone anymore. Yeah, heavy stone, core stone. I don't need those anymore. I'm on aquamarine stream, so I need iron. I've got lots of thorium settings in the bank, by the way. Mugthal. Okay. Mugthal is up inside. I hope I can solo him. I think he's 42 or 43. We'll give it a shot. Baron Varduz, we're going to untrack that for now. So we'll kill Mugthal, I hope. We got to have to clear that whole friggin' castle to get Mugthal. That's one of the reasons why retail flying is actually better. Because you can just fly into the top if you have flying. But, yeah, you don't get it until, you know, max level. Oh, I missed another ore vein there. God damn it. It popped up there for a second, and it's gone. It was probably just a ghost. It didn't clear on my minimap. And you see I use the default minimap. I don't have any fancy schmancy. Like, I mean, I could turn it on because it's LVY, but I don't like the minimap in LVY. I never did. Iron. Give me that. I'm going to go over here and get it. I will detour to get iron. Sorry, I'm only 169. I need 175 to do mithril. And as soon as I get mithril, I'm going to be, you know, happy as a pig and you know what. Because then it's Tenaris mining, right? Actually, you know what? Got to put myself back in Group Finder. I totally forgot to do it. I can do Zulfarak now. Nice. Actually, you know what? Let's just put ourselves in for ZF. 42 Rat Pally. I can type. ZF. Terrible. It's got 4 people. Nice. You need to be 42 to get the stone. So he's level 40. So I just sent a message to him just to see what he was doing. He's still doing RFD. He goes, I'm still trying to get the rest of that gear that I didn't get. I'm like, well, you know. Or RFK, I should say, Razor Fin Crawl. Which is the higher level one. Not Razor Fin Downs. These guys actually shout for their buddies too. I'm not a big fan of these guys at all. Because they actually hit pretty hard. Warmonger calls out for help. Now one of his buddies is going to come up and bum rush me in a second, I'm assuming. Oh, maybe these guys cleared it. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Now I'm going to have two of them. Pull you out a little bit more so you don't shout to your buddy to come and save your ass. Holy shit, I got to heal. Yeah, when you're leveling your first character, dude, I wouldn't worry about professions. Yeah, no one like that first ogre. He was on the shit list, I guess. I wouldn't bother leveling professions until you hit max level. Because that way you can level as quick as possible. Unless you're doing something that requires leveling it at the same time. Like cooking and first aid, I level those as I level. I have a habit of doing, you know, all my professions at the same time while leveling, but you don't really have to. It's not mission critical, you know? It's like one of those things where you can take it or leave it sort of thing. Okay, somebody must have already cleared this because there's nobody here and the boss is dead. Okay, that's good. So I'm going to get up here and hopefully get this boss on his own without his ads. Because I think he summons 2 ads, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, my problem is I love cooking, but I hate fishing. You know? I mean, I only have one tune that I fish on. Like one. And I think it's not this one. Oh, actually, I have fishing on this one. It's only level 1. So my first aid is 225. My cooking's 57. My rogue is my cook. My rogue has max cooking. Like 225, I think, was max until level or 275 until like level 52 or something stupid like that. One of those later levels where you can level it again. So we're playing the waiting game here, boys. We're going to sit down on the chair. Excuse me, sir. We're just waiting for you to come out of your hiding place. You know, you don't need any makeup because, you know, you're going to be wearing a smile. Might be a bloody one, but you're going to be wearing one. Keep forgetting to buff myself, man. I have an add-on that tells you when it's gone, but somebody made me turn it off earlier. Saying my screen was too cluttered. Well, it's not cluttered now. And action mirroring frame and stuff like that, I normally don't have those running. It's just when I'm streaming, I put them on because some people ask me, well, what's your rotation? Why do you do this? Why do you do that? On certain characters. Obviously, on my Paladin, it's seal, judge, seal, judge. That's pretty much it. Stun and conk if you have more than 3 mobs. You know, pretty much. You know, one thing I like about retail, I just was, you know, as these random thoughts pop in my head, is you can change the length of your ears now on elves. You can make them very short, almost like regular ears. And I went and played around on elves on retail. Like, I mean, I have a blood elf. I went to the barbershop and customized it, and I shrunk their ears down, and you can make them like stick out to the side now or stick straight up or stick back like night elves or whatever. There's all kinds of different ways you can do it. And I thought, oh, yeah, that's pretty cool, you know. I mean, if I had to pay for that customization, I wouldn't like it. And it used to be, you used to have to buy customization stuff like that. Now you get it for free, right? I just wish Blizzard would get their shit together when it comes to classic and fixing bugs, dude. Bugs that have been in the game since like day one. Like stupid bugs too, right? Like going down into the sepulcher and disappearing when you walk across the stairs. They fixed that finally. But like for a year and a half, I was on a PvP server and I used to stand right there where you don't show. And Alliance players would come in and they would try to gank people lobies there. And I would sit there on my max level character and just paste them. And they'd be like, where the hell is he at? I can't see him. They couldn't see me. They couldn't target me. Right? Because you're stuck between like the spawn zones, which was pretty amazing. Oh shit. We got ads. Dude, I'm hearing myself twice, and my thing is muted. I wonder if I got a browser window behind that's kind of weird. I didn't even take hardly any damage. What the hell? It shows that my Twitch is muted. Why am I getting audio feedback? That's why. Weird. I thought I had a third window. Oh, another mob. Somebody else is coming up here too. So I got to be prepared to tag the mob with conch. Because some people will invite you, some people won't. Okay, what I was hearing is people fighting downstairs. So there's somebody else coming here. Now, if I start attacking the mob and somebody else comes in, hopefully they'll invite or whatever. Conch uses a lot of mana, dude. It's crazy. Oh, you know what? I made all that water on my mage and never transferred it to my paladin. Lol. Made a shit ton of water and I'm like, oh, I port to Undercity and I never gave the water. There he is. Nice. Done. Now I'm going to go up. I'm going to go up. The top. Nope, not there. Back this way. Fuck, they're both here. Tweedledee and Tweedledum are here together. I'm going to go upstairs and then jump off the roof because I think that's quicker than going through all the mobs on the way down. Unless there's somebody down there clearing them, then I can get them. But my luck, yeah, there's all kinds of mobs there. So I'm going to go up the stairs and I'll get at least one or two, but I won't get like 6. That's always a better way to do it. Yeah, see, there's another one there, and then I could just jump off here. Now, there's going to be one down there. That's okay. I should be able to avoid the Noid. And then see if I can get by all these guys without pulling all these. This guy here is going to run after me. He's not going to cast until I get out of range. Then he's going to cast. Rain of Fire. Lol. did a total of rain of fire again. Did a total of 0 damage. Shit, I missed an iron deposit. Just going to go up here. See if the Psalm rule set plays. Like I said, you turn around and face the mob, they go reset. Yep, you have to go back inside. I want that iron deposit. So I'm going to have to kill 2 or 3 mobs to get that deposit, at least. Okay. And a caster. So I'm going to have to go over here and get this caster, because if I don't... Yeah, now I'll pull you back here. My vengeance proc. I'm at half health, dude. This sucks. Backhand. You, buddy. Alright? Fuck you and your backhand. Eat the backside of my axe. I like when I'm doing quests in these fortresses a lot. The other players are questing there. I love hearing the combat sounds. Yeah, exactly. You're right. I learned the trick with Hearthstones. Whatever direction you face when setting your Hearthstone is the direction you'll face when you spawn into the inn. Huh. That's cool. I never noticed that. I mean, never paid attention to it, but next time I'll have to check it out. Iron to me is like God right now because, I mean, I need to get to 175 to do Mithril. You know, it's like mission critical important. Wow, 2 hits. That was like a terrible, terrible node. A Terry node. Okay, we'll hug the wall. We got by that guy. Wow, these guys respawn like, they're like roaches, dude, these ogres. And there's no ore in here at all, which sucks. So I'll head back and turn this quest in. Alderman. I still got that quest from Alderman. Lol. We got there. There's another iron deposit. I'm probably going to have to kill this guy. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I can get by him. He's green. He's 36. So I'm 7 levels higher. So, I mean, I'll still aggro. I know on your mount, you always get aggro because I think your mount increases your aggro radius by a bit. I don't know why. But, like, this guy's not going to aggro until I get on my mount. And then normally they would aggro, right? So this is Strongbrad over here. That's where I would have to go to next. Actually, I think I'm high enough to not aggro. But I got to be careful. Because the Alliance base is around here somewhere. Yeah, right there. Oh, that's Horde. Sometimes you ride down here, it's over there. You ride down here, and you go by the Alliance base, and I'm thinking, oh, yeah, okay, blah, blah, blah. Next thing you know, you get these level 70 elites come running over here to kick your ass. You know, they run over and they basically dismount you and one-shot you. Look, it's a warrior. Is it a warrior bot? He's got a staff. I would say so. Because all real warriors buy a weapon. They don't use a staff. And some bots, what they'll do is they'll use what they got available, right? I noticed that. And if you're not a bot, I apologize, but you know what? If it walks and talks and looks like a bot, okay. I've got a successful record reporting people, so. Deliver the Crown of Will to Undercity and get... Oh, that's a nice neck. I'll take that. Shit. Okay. You have any more quests turned in here? Nope. I got a quest in Undercity. Okay. So we got to go to Undercity, and then I'll get my mage to give me some more water when I get there. And then we'll head to Arathi, and we'll learn higher first aid, mage weave, heavy mage weave bandages. Nice, dude. That's actually pretty cool, Face. One of those things that normally I would never consider. You know, I wouldn't even think of it. When you set your Hearthstone, you end up facing direction. Oh, that's pretty cool. Almost gone, boys. Almost gone. The good thing is I bought 8 4-packs of Monster Zero Ultra, and they've lasted me like literally 3 months because I only drink them while I'm streaming. That's it. You know, so I'll have one per stream. That's it. Because if I drink more than one, I'm going to get so wired I won't be able to sleep. Yeah. Good idea, man. I'll have to try that next time. I have to try that next time for sure. So I got to go down to the Salt Flats and get the Gazrella quest, because I don't like going into ZF if I get a chance to go to ZF and not have the quest, because some people don't have it. They've already completed it. Dude, nobody's grouping tonight. It's crazy. I was hoping to see. I was actually in group with Boomtown before. I was hoping to see Raz, you know, in the world leveling and stuff like that. I mean, he's probably getting up there. Raz, what level are you now? I know you're still awake because you said you're off tomorrow. So it must be like what? Wow, it's holy shit. 25 minutes left in the stream, boys. It's close to 3 a.m. for Raz, so he's probably zonked out. Wouldn't doubt it. He wouldn't be up now. Okay. Epic mount. Love it. Love it. I love the Blood Elf Paladin epic mount. 2 months to go. Yep. Yeah. Good idea, man. Good idea. Okay, let's go turn this quest in. It's red. You want to go to the red flag. That's the war quarter, I'm pretty sure. That's a magic quarter. So it's the green quarter, which is where I got to turn the quest in. This one over here. Like, I mean, they make it very easy for you to find it, but I still get lost. I still like, yeah, whatever. Yes, dude, 2 months. So Prepatch should be coming soon, man. I mean, well, the XP buff should be coming soon. Probably next Tuesday, you think? Prepatch next Tuesday? If it's not next Tuesday, it'll be next month on the 13th, like I said. So Prepatch August 13th and release September 13th? Or did they say September what, 25th? Something like that? I know it's a Friday, which is kind of weird for Blizzard. 5K. I could have sworn I had another quest here. But I guess I don't. Nope. I got a quest to turn in. Really? A quest here. Okay. So let me add that neck to my ret set, because I want to have it equipped constantly. And you'll notice something here. I don't have a riding set on this tune because I don't make a riding set until I get carrot. Once I get carrot on the stick, then I make a riding set. Well, I hope so. I hope it comes out next week, because that'll give me enough time to get all these tunes into 50s that I got, at least Outland. That's the big key. And then I've got a couple of tunes that I have to get to 70. Like my warrior for sure. My second mage for sure. You think pre-patch? No, it's going to be a month before, dude. Pre-patch will be a month before. Like 4 weeks for sure. Blizzard's not going to do what they did on TBC launch and make it 2 weeks. Everybody was pissed at that. They're going to give a month. They're going to give a month for sure. At least 4 weeks. Okay, there's a reason why I had to come here. And I just want to check to see if there's any armor. Plate that I can get as an upgrade. Too expensive, dude. 100 gold for friggin' level 41 blues. And that's proc gear. Obsidian greaves, those are nice. 100 gold. Plated fist Havaku is really nice. 84 gold, that's ridiculous. True Silver Gauntlet's really nice. 40 gold, too much, man. Too much. Let's look at weapons. Fiery War Axe, still 300 gold. Look, Pendulum of Chaos. That's a two-hand axe, which is actually really good. This actually, I had this on one of my previous tunes, on my Shaman, I think, and it actually does Mortal Strike, which is really cool. This is what I used previously, Hellslayer Battle Axe, but this is your BIS. Like, until... Like, Ravager is good till, like, 40. And then this one is your BIS until, like, 42, 43, I think. Well, I always say around the 13th of every month. That's the second Tuesday, usually, in that range. But Blizzard's changed it now. Like, it could come out on a Friday. I don't know. Everything's just gone to hell in the handbasket. You know? Two-hand swords. I would love to get a Nightblade. Really would love to get a Nightblade. But they just cost too much, man. They just cost 150 gold. I mean, a Witchery is pretty cheap. It's 38.9. It's higher DPS, and there's no AoE. Like, but it's 2.8. It's actually not bad. For 9 gold, that's pretty good, actually. The problem is the difference between this for 9 gold and this. Look at the difference. 5 DPS more. And it's 100 gold compared to 9 gold. So I would probably buy one of these for a two-hand sword. And I still keep Ravager for AoE farming, you know. Edgemasters, good idea. Good idea. Let's look at Epic. Oh, let me reset this and do it again. Edgemasters. 199 gold on my server. Oh, you're on Macric too. 100. That doesn't mean that they're going to sell for that. That just means the going rate is 200 gold. So you see, I wouldn't take those from you, Turkey, because that's like even at 150, it's like easy profit, you know, 150. And I can't. They're 44, by the way, not 52. Yeah, 44. So that doesn't mean they'll sell for that, but I would put them in at like 150, 175 buyout, and you should sell them like that. Easy. You know, easy. Yeah, well, the reason why they're so expensive now is because everybody and their dog is trying to get expertise. And the only way to get expertise is to have either gloves or enchants or whatever. So for rep pallies, they're pretty much BIS, even though, like, I know rep pallies that are using them at level 60 still, because they're getting the plus weapon skill, plus the expertise. I mean, I think it was Edgemasters has expertise, right? I think they have expertise. I didn't really look at the stats, to be honest. Let me look at it again. Yeah, 17 expertise and 19 hit rating. Yeah, okay, I changed my mind. Give them to me. No, I'm just kidding. The problem with a piece of gear like that, though, if you're lucky enough to get them, like if I got them to drop, I would keep them. you know, and I would use them. But the problem is the drop rate is so low on this server. Well, probably not so low. It's probably a lot of guild banks are buying them up, you know. And what they're doing is they're buying all the cheap ones and then inflating the price. So you might have seen a couple of days back, I remember there's a couple for like 150 gold, 125 gold. And then a guild bank or a bot or whatever will buy those all up and then post them at a higher price. And then people are paying through their nose, right? Supply and demand, right? I mean, it's fair. It's the way you play the auction house. I got to go to Arathi. Okay. I sold my initiate shirt. And I normally don't sell the, you know, the original shirts that you get. Oops. I don't normally sell them, but meh. You know what this guy's got? The innkeeper's got. He's got that friggin' deluxe edition mount, which I don't take. Like, I don't even take it into my inventory because I don't want it. I won't let Blizzard rope me into that again. I can tell you. Okay, we got to go to Arathi and get my first aid upgraded because I'm maxed out. I'm pretty sure I'm maxed out. First aid. Yeah, 225. So you need a book or something to get heavy mage weave, I'm pretty sure. There was none in the auction house, and I think you got to do the quest at the doctor, whatever his name is, Zarkov or whatever his name. So just a little off topic while we're in flight. On my days off when I wasn't feeling well, Osiris, me and Silo were playing it for a while, but they only had 3 planets because it's an early access game, and I really like it, but I ran out of content. I had done all 3 planets. Yeah, but you actually get a quest where you got to do triage, and you get heavy mage weave for doing the triage quest, I'm pretty sure. And then you got to come back for rune cloth and heavy rune cloth when you're high enough level. But anyway, I was actually I'm getting an ad on my own channel, dude. Look at this. Look at this. Remember I told you about ads that Amazon spams to you, even if you have an ad blocker and whatever else? I'm getting ads on my own channel, and I'm the equivalent of a tier 3. So what does that tell you? So that tells me that Blizzard is like, not Blizzard, Twitch is being stupid. And even I'm like, when you're a channel creator, content creator, you get a tier 3 to your own channel. Well, I have a tier 3 and I'm still getting ads on my own channel. Like, what's wrong with that picture? You know, what's wrong with that picture? Silo, if you're in chat, man, why don't you have a look? I mean, I think he's offline. He's probably gone to play retail. Go to retail, Silo. I need to get some more sounds. I mean, I have thousands of them. I just don't have them linked on my stream deck at the moment. Yeah, the book is for regular mage weave. I already got that. I need heavy mage weave. So I already have mage weave. No problem. I need heavy mage weave. And that's where you got to do the quest. And the only place to do it, unfortunately, is at Hammerfall. You know what I should have done while we were flying? I should have went and got my meal. Got the girlfriend to make me a sandwich or something. Delphine. "50 Troll Shaman, Grand Central Station." You must be from New York. Are you from New York? I don't know how New Yorkers say it. Nyack. I'm from Nyack. I used to make fun of when I lived in Boston, I used to make fun of Bostonians. Gonna take my car to the show. Drive my car. That's the only word I can remember that they used to say. Super funny, man. Bostonians crack me up. Boston. You're gonna play with the Boston Bruins. I'd be the only guy at the Boston Gardens. I don't even know what it's called now, the Boston Forum, whatever they call it now. In a Montreal Canadiens jersey. When I went to watch games there, I'd be like 50,000 friggin' Boston fans and me getting beer cups thrown at me and everything because I was wearing a Habs jersey. Down here. I'll tell you, it was hell, man. During the playoffs, when Montreal would make it and Boston would get beat out, oh, God, I would have, like, death threats and stuff on my door. It was crazy. I mean, fake ones, but obviously, you know. How can I not get this quest? How can I not get this quest? Oh, you know what? I think I got to go to Ogremar and get the quest to come to see this guy. Can you say dog shit with a capital D? So it says, love this song. I really don't like Wowhead. I don't like their site. I don't like everything about them. So it says 225. Use the book Heavy Silk Bandage, did that. Mage Weave Bandage Manual, did that. Training First Aid about 225. Skill, you can start the Horde Trauma quest optional. These quests will lead you to Triage. Oh, the book is in Duskwallow. There's a book that you have to buy in Duskwallow Marsh. I forgot all about that. Hey, wait. This guy's a quest. Look. Okay, I just spoke to that guy a minute ago and he didn't have the quest. What the hell? You know what it was? Somebody was doing the quest because I saw a person in there doing the bandages. One of these guys was doing the quest. God damn. That's what it was. Okay. Critically injured. So the secret of doing this quest, guys, I'll show you in a second, is to stand pretty much in the middle. The Alliance one's harder because the guys are lying in bunks and you have to move around. Dying, see the light, glorious. Well, then die. For the Horde, dude. That's why it's called Triage. Normally I should switch to this guy, but I'm halfway through it, so I'm not going to. You can die, buddy. I'll get these badly injured. I'm not going to make it. Deathcom, see ya. Take care now. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. No one important died. It's an orc. Yo, welcome back, Zano. Orcs are as bad as gnomes sometimes. Okay. I can get this guy. Critically injured. Oh, definitely going to get the undead. You got to save the undead first. Then we'll get the badly injured troll. Another badly injured troll. Don't worry, orc grunts will get to you, like, eventually. You guys are like cannon fodder. You know, gotta save the god race first. There, now I'll get one of the orcs. I should be pretty much done, man. Holy shit. Too badly injured. How many more do I gotta do, boys? I mean, seriously. I've only done like friggin' 20 of them. I think I'm done. Nope. It hasn't said you are completed. So I keep going. Oh, wait a second now. Look. 15 patients saved, but it's not giving me credit for it. It says I failed. Okay. Yeah. I'm not in a group. Oh, maybe because I'm in Group Finder, maybe? I don't know. It's like failing. Try this again. Okay. I gotta see if I'm getting credit. If I'm not getting credit, something's wrong. You gotta abandon and take it over again. Okay, that's why. Abandon. I'm gonna let it reset and take it over again. I don't know why that happened. That's kind of weird. And now he's stuck. He's stuck in quest loop for like 2 minutes. Nice. Nice. Actually, did a really good one there. The one you get off the engineer boss is really good for healing. Okay, so I abandoned the quest because it's dumb. Okay, finally. Gosh, damn it. This time, like, don't fail again. Give me credit. I need 15 patients. I think the quest is bugged, guys. I'm not getting credit. I'm not getting credit. Like, what the hell? What the dealio? Am I too low level or what? I think this quest is bugged. I think it's bugged. Because I'm not getting credit. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to disable all my add-ons. Oops. Reload my UI and try it again. $15. Yeah, I know the quest, dude. Could it be an add-on causing it? Wow, look how shitty the interface is. Yeah, it failed. Yep, failed again. I think it's this. I think it's Group Finder. I think it's Group Finder, dude. I think it's Group Finder. Oh shit, do I have a Paladin set up? Yes, good. I hope I have it set up. Or we're going to see lots of errors in a second. I have to go through all my add-ons that I should have disabled. Rip errors. You're going to get a ton of errors. Yep. Oh, yep. Rip. There we go. Rip. I enable them all. Let's disable them all, and then I'll go back and do them manually. Okay. I have to save this as my Paladin list. Don't need a tune. Don't need ox. Bag brother. Don't need. I got to delete those. Bag 9. Bag 9 good fig. E. Decursive. I don't need yet. Details. Need that. Player frames. Don't need M1 framework. I got too many, dude. Global ignore. I gotta have global ignore list. Don't need healbot for now. Ice HUD, I'll keep. Item rack, I gotta have. Kill track, theatrics. A lot of add-ons, man. Look over bulletin board, minimap button bay, nameplates, outfitter, pally power, parrot. Don't need poisoner. Silver dragon, I need. Spell timers, trip plates. I don't need that. Need that. Need my weak auras. Holy shit, man. You don't realize how many add-ons you have in this game until you go through them all. What's training? Need that. Character stats. Don't need sin stats. Don't need trade skill master. Elf. A lot of add-ons, dude. DBM core. Where's the core? Options. I need the core. DBM core. Where the hell are you? ZG. Need that. Oh, I got the core already selected. Azeroth Classic. Need that. Dungeons. Need that. Everything else should automatically realign again on its own. Should be okay. So hope everything works now. And then I'll save it as Paladin setup. Then I don't need heal bot because I'm actually not healing. Okay, try this again. With all that stuff reset. Badly injured. Let's see if I get credit this time. Nope. No credit. There's something wrong. Something is wrong. I wonder if you have to be a specific level. I mean, I wouldn't be able to get the quest. I think it's bugged, guys. I think it's bugged. I think it's bugged. It wouldn't surprise me. Oh, look at my frames are all messed up too. Yep, they're all messed up. Hi, I'm an AFK bot. That's messed up. I wonder. That would have been cool if I could have healed them. Well, Yep, bugged. I mean, I don't understand it. Maybe I have to go and get the book in Dustwallow Marsh. I can't do it unless I get the book. We're going to go there. I'm going to go there because obviously there's a bug. There's a bug. And I can't get around it. Yeah. The one that the quest provides right here. It comes up and says quest item, triage bandage. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I'm going to set my hearth. Like you said, with me facing the outside. Okay, so now I'm going to go to Dustwallow. I'm going to get the book, and I'm going to see. Because I have a feeling something's going on. But I think this is not the only quest that's been bugged for me, dude. So it could definitely be my game client could be having an issue, and I may have to delete the WTF folder again and reset it all. I mean, this is the only tune I have problems with. Oh, fuck. In-game flight map. Shit, I gotta disable that. Enhanced flight map. I'm gonna have to remove this add-on. No. I had like 20. Like heal 20. But every time you heal one, it shows progress. Like 1 of 15, 2 of 15. It doesn't show any. It shows 0. So we know it's bugged. Let's go to Dustwallow. Nope, no, it's definitely not the first quest I've had this happen on. So like I said, that other Paladin quest was bugged out. So I'm just wondering if it's questing in general. Because I've got a couple other tunes I could do it on. And what I might do is switch to a different tune, go to Dustwallow, or go to the first aid guy and see if I can do the quest. Oh, guys, we're overtime. Shit. That's why Silo came back. Okay, guys, I'm going to have to end the stream here. It's 11 o'clock. 5 after 11. So I'm going to end the stream here. I want to thank everybody for coming. And don't forget to follow the stream. And also, don't forget to go to my YouTube, guys. Just go to youtube.com, search for Flamestrike TV. You'll find me. And then, because I don't have my own dedicated domain, I don't have 1,000 followers yet. So go ahead and go there and give me a follow there too. I'd really appreciate it. It doesn't cost you anything. And I upload all the week's VODs on Saturday mornings. So on Saturday when I get up, I upload the week's worth of VODs. And pretty much it's up to date except for no VODs from this week. I'll upload those on Saturday. Also, you guys can reach me on all social media, Flamestrike TV. Hey, Silo, if you're there, why don't you spam it? I don't think he is, but I'll do it myself. There we go. Okay. So anyway, boys, yeah, I'm going to end it here because it's 11 o'clock and I need my beauty sleep. And it's a Formula 1 day tomorrow. So I have to be up nice and early because the qualifying is early for me. It's like 9 a.m. Anyway, I appreciate everybody comes in. I appreciate all the follows and the views and everybody else that doesn't watch the stream live but watches the view later. Really appreciate it, guys like Raz, You Turkey, and Pembo, and all those other regulars that come here. And, you know, I wish I could remember everybody's name to say, you know, shout out to all of you. But you know that you're important to me because, obviously, without you, I don't have a stream, right? So, again, thanks for tuning in. I will catch you guys on the next one. I don't know if Barrick is streaming. Let me see if he's streaming. If he is, I will host him. Okay? Just give me a second here. Yeah, he is. So I'm going to send you guys over to Barrick. Pretty cool. Oh, Silo did it already. Okay. So Silo's here to do it. He's gonna send everybody over to Barrick. Give him a follow, guys. He's a really cool guy. Even though he plays Alliance, which I don't like, he's one of the nicest guys on Twitch that I've met so far. So, you know, for me, just hang out long enough to, you know, give him a follow and, you know, shout out to, and Silo, put up a raid thingy for me with my emotes. And then, you know, just say you came from my channel, and I know we're not going to be a lot, but there's a few of us, and I would really appreciate it, guys. Thanks for tuning in. I'll catch you on Monday. You never know, you might see a surprise stream tomorrow after the race, but we'll see how it goes. Okay? Thanks for tuning in, guys. Have a good one. Catch you in the next one. Peace.